Okay.
Sweet.
Let me know when it's live, and I'll see if it's one link or another.
We'll just see what happens.
Essentially. Okay. I see one that's live now. I'm on the scheduled stream. And it's not the one I shared out, I don't think. Let's see what this looks like. I see one that's live now.
All right, I'm just going to start going now. Welcome, everyone, to the first Mutology Starter Deck Tournament. We got a pretty good turnout here. Is all 12 people here? I'm not going to count.
Let me get into challenge to see exactly. I'll close that out. I see.
Thanks.
And thank you, everyone, for showing up.
Talking over me. I totally wasn't done. Okay. Anyway, 5 Starter Deck Tournament. We got 5 decks here. First up, we got the Volkova deck. This is a mid-range deck. You hurt yourself some, hurt opponents more. It's got some nice burn potential. You shouldn't feed the plant. Germ, do you have anything to add to Volkova?
No, I'm doing the challenge stuff. You're doing a great job. Keep it up.
Next, we have IWATA. Dr. Frank, can you please mute yourself?
Okay, fine.
Next, we have IWATA. She is a control archetype. She repeats on-play effects, returns opponents' cards to their hand, and the clock is ticking. You better beat her before she has 1,000,000 cards in her hand and blows you out. After that, we have Mr. Smart. He's aggro combo. He swarms the field with buff specimen tokens, and he's got good synergy with his other mutants and those specimens, and you've got to watch out for the meat. After that, we have SHELLEY, who's mid-range. She uses the morgue, the discard pile, as a secondary resource, and the surgeon is wanted in several countries. And finally, we have Albert, Big Smash. He's going to make a big mutant, and then if you don't stop that, he's going to turn into a big mutant. All right, those are the decks. I guess we're about to start the first round, so...
Yes, we have 10 participants for this tournament. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. This is very exciting for myself. I hope you're all excited to get acquainted with the card game. This is a starter deck tourney because I want everyone to get familiar with the rules without worrying about deck customization yet. I want you to be worrying about deck customization after you've tried this. So if the first deck doesn't work for you or you want to sample them all, you can try to rotate through them. Otherwise, if you want to stick to one guy and try to win this thing, that's also a great way to do it. If you have any questions, you can ping me at the competitive chat channel. That way, I can answer things for you right away. Otherwise, like Tulane said, he and I are going to be commenting on this one channel here and spectating the stream channel. Everyone else will be left alone, but can jump in and out with me if you have any questions, like I said. So let me get this first round live so we can see who's paired up against who, and then we can get started. So, sorry?
Where are we supposed to be getting the decks from?
So when you open up the TTS mod, the starter deck mod, either you or your opponent can open that up. All 5 of them are loaded up. You can just grab one of them and just set it up on your side of the board.
Are mirror matches allowed? Like, can we duplicate one of the decks to give to our opponent?
What do you mean? Like if you both chose Albert or something?
Right.
Yeah, then you would just you would have to copy it, and then someone would take them.
Just making sure that it's actually allowed.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm going to share the link to the challenge bracket. It should have everyone linked up now. So competitors, I'm going to tag you, and this is round 1. And let me know if you have any questions. It looks like the first pod is Zilla versus Sven. We have Qmod Shot versus Timix. We have Paratriad versus Malcolm or Ivy Legacy. We have Alice versus DDR Freak, creator of Condemned. And then we have Detour, creator of Scrapbots versus Jarny Show, as the 5th pod. If you have any questions, please let me know. I'll take a screenshot of this.
I guess
and then remember when
the first pod as the feature
Yeah,
pod for the first
if
round?
you guys are cool with that, if Zilla and Sven are cool with that, we will feature you since you're in the first pod. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I think Sven said he
Yeah,
was
I'm
cool.
fine with that.
Excellent, guys. So let me just make a pick of that.
Cool.
Very excited.
I am. I don't know about everybody else.
I've been looking forward to this.
Thanks, you guys. This is a lot of firsts for Mutology, so I'm looking forward to first tournament. First, like this is the most people playing Mutology at once. So I'm curious to see all the feedback I get. I think it's going to be a good time. So feel
That's
free to break
awesome,
off.
though.
Yeah. I'm stoked, guys. Thanks again. Let's get it on, right?
We-
Let me know if you have any questions.
All right, Alice, I'm going to move into Iwata's C Lab.
Oh dang. Alice is an Albert spaceship.
Oh, okay. Yep, there we go. Okay, cool.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Have fun, everyone.
Timmons, you can pick the room.
Okay. Smarts.
Got it.
All right.
Excellent.
We have a Zilla in the room.
So either Sven or Zillow can stream. That way we can peek in.
I mean, I'm in the tabletop. They're in my
Oh,
tabletop.
they're in your.
You join
Well,
my
I can't.
tabletop.
I can join tabletop. I wanted to be on the. I guess.
Actually, here, this is better because I'm the game master. You can just. I cannot stream in this channel, so never mind. I guess you'll just have to have imperfect information.
Oh, that's fine. Let me. Yeah, because I'm doing things on the challenge end. And I'm still trying to figure out this YouTube's.
All right, it looks like our first match is going to be Shelley and Albert.
I love that. Okay. So as we kind of went over, as Two Lanes went over, rather, Shelley is kind of a graveyard toolbox character. She's going to be throwing units, bodies into the morgue, and then her mutants are going to gobble them up, use them for other activation abilities. The longer the game goes on, the more grindy she gets. Of course, giving Albert more time is probably not the greatest idea because when he flips, it's close to
Pretty much
basically a
game
game
over.
over situation. Yeah.
Albert
Yeah, so
flips
I'm very
into a
curious to see how this
10-pin
goes.
and board wipes everything else in the game.
hmm The cool thing I like about Shelley and Volkova, I think, is similar, is that both of them kind of, I put them in a mid-range style classification, meaning if the opponent is too slow in the early game, they can take over, but they also have their ability to go long game if they need to. And I'm curious to see the tempo of this game, basically, to see who's kind of leading and who's on the back foot.
Yeah, looking through the decks one last time before this, I feel like Shelley to me kind of looked like she had the least like, bam, here's my finisher. I definitely got something that's gonna kill you kind of thing. So I want to see how it turns out.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think what she does have going for her is this tanky thing called the fleshy imitation. It can heal itself and it can turn on momentum fairly easily. So it's a guy that I think that over
Speaking of
time can
which,
grind out.
The living tissue is in the opening hand for Shelley.
Yes, that is the route to make that fleshy imitation, the mutant I'm talking about. That would be a good card to hold on to if possible. It does require you to have something in your morgue array. So it's great to have one of those assistants that
they're already
fill
going.
that
They
up.
just didn't mulligan anything. They just said, I'm going out of here. So the first move is on Shelley, who plays the Mortuary Assistant, who is a graveyard loader card. When it comes into play and when it leaves play, it puts the top 2 cards of your deck into the morgue, fueling those obliteration, exile, banish effects. And he does not move that into the field. He just passes on that. Now we have to see what Alberto is going to do with 2 brains. Does have a couple options in his hand.
Okay, and Yes, that is the proper link. I now have the proper YouTube link, I do believe.
All right, looks like Albert's going to throw out the Dynamo. Almost said Whirring Dynamo. I think that's what it used to be called a long time ago.
That's right. Yes, the real ones remember the Whirring Dynamo. There's been a lot of his art has been secured long time ago, to just put it short. So like some arts have like no meaning to me anymore as terms of names. It's just like I just know what it is. That's a good example of that. So it looks like if he makes a Apex mutant, he can start ramping up those rads and possibly flipping Albert, which is the move, of course.
Yeah, it looks like that's gonna be it from him. He left one brain on the stack on the next turn, because in this game you get to move over 3 of your brains from the current turn to the next turn. Wow, if I could pick a worse way to explain those. That sequence of words was absolutely awful. We're going back to Shelley, and they're playing the Hungry Fungi. The first
Hungry
time
Fungi.
a unit you control expires, you can irradiate this mutant. And he's throwing out the living tissue too. He got a lot of mutants in his opener. Holy moly.
Bodies on bodies. That's what you want to do with Shelley. Trade, Eureka, grind them up. Lather, rinse, repeat if you can help it.
He plays the living tissue, which requires you to obliterate a unit in your morgue, which he did, and doing that triggered Shelley's ability that whenever a card leaves the morgue, you can do some things, and he chose to irradiate a mutant he controlled, which he mutiated the living tissue. Now it's got 1 beta gamma help germ.
That's a beta ray. That's a beta ray.
It's got 1 beta ray on it, yeah. And if it's got 2, and you can obliterate 3 units in your morgue, you can mutate it into that fleshy imitation. It looks like he's gonna throw that mortuary assistant out to the board and pass back to Albert.
Okay. So it looks like the Albert player has an Apex in their hand, but Stirring Zogira turns into one of the stronger Apexes in the game at the moment. So it's a choice to kind of put your eggs in one basket. That Apex archetype is kind of a quote-unquote Highlander. There can only be one. The idea there is that this mutant is so large and so destructive, you can only really pay attention to it. Everything else has to follow the wayside there. So it looks like Albert is going to play an assistant that is great to set up before you create an Apex, because of that autopsy ability of drawing all those cards when that Apex comes into play. So for now, it's going to have a rush assistant out there. Looks like the Shelley player has the mortuary assistant to chump block. Perhaps that's a trade they want to do. You can also hold on to that reporter to get some card draw later once you have your Apex and start swinging that way. Curious to see which way they go.
Currently on board, the eyewitness reporter won't die to being blocked by the mortuary assistant, but you gotta watch out for Shelley, because one of her abilities when cards leave the morgue is that she can do 1 damage to a thing. No, she can't do a damage to a thing. That
Not anymore.
That used to be a thing. Sorry, whoops. Well,
yeah,
never
she
mind.
used to
It
burn.
seems like the eyewitness attack is eyewitness reporter is a pretty good attack in this case then.
Okay.
Looks like he's just gonna pass. Is he gonna move anything to the field? Nope. Looks like Albert's just chilling in the lab.
Holding on to their precious babies. I guess they okay. With the Apex out, it should have killed Zogira.
Yeah.
Let me jump in there.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh dearie me. Yes, Apex is a thing that mutants can have where you can only control 1, as Germ I think was saying earlier. You can only have 1 Apex mutant, and when you have an Apex mutant, it's the only mutant you can have, period. So we might be walking this play back. Maybe Sven didn't know about it. Looks like Shelly is kind of stuck on no rads, though. Absolutely no assistants besides this one mortuary assistant and this contaminated crony that just got played, I think, for this turn. She can kill it, though.
Okay, and we're back. Yeah, Apex is
I just explained it, yeah.
Yeah. If it's like it's not beginner friendly, but it's like there's like a bump in the road when you're riding that bike, I guess, and then once you get it, you take off. But I'm confident Sven's gonna run with it now. So he's committed to that ooze for the moment, but of course you trade up in an Apex back into bigger and badder monsters. So I'm curious to see where it goes. Yes.
I was saying that Shelly right now has very little rads because they got a very mutant heavy hand and they just don't really have a whole lot.
Yes.
To irradiate.
I don't know what their opening hands were, but you would definitely want to have at least one or two assistants to play out early to have some rads to play with. It doesn't look like
first blood on damage. The mortuary assistant comes in, hits for 2, uncontested, and 2 galvanizing goos come down. Just more mutants. Now Shelly just needs to not draw any more mutants for the rest of the game, and they'll be doing great.
This game has oozes and goos. It truly has everything, and the galvanizing goo has a bigger button now. It's now a 1/4 unit. It can hold the line a little bit better. Of course, apexes are huge, so we'll see how effective it'll be. It seems like it's a wall if you're just playing them out like that, because they are rad hungry.
But of course, not go to the field. They're staying in the back.
They're not shield walling. All right, so there must be an investment for later, and Albert gets to draw another Lamerkite. This one's going to making apexes cheaper, including flipping Albert himself. I'm curious to see if that happens this game. He's got some rads in his reactor, something to use. If he dumps both on the ooze, yeah. If he dumps both on the ooze, it'll gain its ability. Oh, he might even be able to. I would use the dynamo. Why not? So that would generate an alpha out of nowhere.
What's going on?
I don't know if he.
Why is he? This is supposed to be when you play an Apex. When an Apex mutant is created. Go get him, Germ.
Yeah, hold on. Oops.
Yeah, this eyewitness reporter's effect is when you create an Apex mutant. So if he played another slime, then he could kill it and draw 3 cards. Which the cards that he drew were pretty wild.
Okay, so they missed the trigger, so they're retroactively drawing it, I guess, when they played that the primary ooze.
Did he not play the ooze first?
Both of them agreed to the timeline. I don't, and I'm watching it on a lag, so I'm not 100% sure. The opponent's cool with it. Zilla's cool with it. So if it is cheating, it is what it is. Yes.
Now we got an ooze with two alphas on it. Now that unlocks its autopsy ability when it dies to reveal the top 4 cards of your deck and get a unit in the hand and the rest on the bottom of your deck. Just get a little bit of card advantage right there.
Yeah. Find the next body to invest in.
Every rad on a mutant gives it +1 attack, so this ooze is looking like a 5/4 right now.
Yes, which is for a stage 1 mutant is pretty big. Yes, at the cost of eating another mutant when it comes out potentially, it is a pretty good, especially now that you've invested 2 alpha rays in it. Looks like it's coming up to attack for the subsequent turn.
Yes, and if you look at what he drew off those 3 cards, he got 2 lay waste. He has removal for days. So if Shelley plays out a big mutant, it's gonna die.
Yeah, dealing 4 damage is a death sentence in this game. There's not a lot of units with life above 4 unless they are stage 2 creatures at this time.
Unfortunately, Shelley doesn't really have anything like worth doing 4 damage to.
Exactly. She can heal up now. One of her abilities removes up to it removes 1 damage, but there's other ways to remove other damage on it.
It can remove. It says it removes 2 damage.
So there's no. Hopefully they're not double blocking here because it is a 1-to-1 unit block.
Well, the mortuary assistant, Shelley's the one that's attacking. So
I see. Okay. So I guess the crony gets through with 2, and Sven gives Zilla the trigger to fill their morgue.
The crony gets through with 1.
Yes, gets through with 1. Okay.
Oh, we're triggering.
That's her thing. And it's one thing when she triggers once, but you of course kind of want to trigger it like a little song, like 1, 2, 3, bing bang boop.
Oh, we have put all of the mutants on top of all the stage 2s on top of the fungus.
Oh, that's a oopsie. That never happens in the real world, but that's fine. So right now we are at 131. These rounds are supposed to last an hour. We started a little late, so I'll give them a little wiggle room there. And it looks like this game is.
The ooze only took 1 damage. There's so many Shelley triggers happening. I'm not sure if they've resolved the damage yet.
It's possible they're still doing death triggers.
Yeah, because something got removed from the morgue, so Shelley does something. Okay, there's the 1 damage. Okay, I guess shouldn't the primordial ooze have taken 2 damage?
From
the
because it was blocked by the assistant.
Yeah,
the
but not the
mortuaries.
crony, the other one.
Yeah.
Which
Take
is
an
now
additional 2.
off of my screen, so I can't see it anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a 2/1. The mortuary assistant.
Yeah. So there should be a 2 damage on the ooze.
They missed the damage trigger on the ooze. Let me ask.
They didn't miss the damage trigger. They only put 1 damage on it.
But it should be 2.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Okay, chipping away at Albert, but not, Shelley's got the board presence, so it looks like she's taking the aggressively, like I was saying, have the mid-range style. She kind of goes, front foot or back foot. Looks like she's going in. But with little chip damage, these little 1/2s, 2/1s, I guess she's trying to trade the bodies. Oh, they're waving it around. Okay, they put the damage on the ooze. It looks like he's actually...
Yeah, I said it in the chat.
I gotcha, okay.
Ooh, it's not looking super great for Shelley, though, because Albert has a massive grip, and Shelley's got, like, everything already on the board, so they better be able to do something with, these guys that are already out.
Yes. I don't know how deep her morgue is either, but with what if she's top decking, yeah, we'll see if Albert can take the opportunity to get the
pulse.
Really? Okay, nuking the board. That's of course going to blow up the ooze as well, but that autopsy trigger is pretty nasty.
Ow.
Okay. 2, 3. So of course the assistants perish and the mutants hold on to dear life. And he gets some card draw. And oh, if he had Raz, he could have irradiated something. But alas, no fuel.
There goes the ooze. But he gets.
Oh, are they clashing now? And I guess trading is that?
No, this. The ooze
Oh, it got blown up
from the
Yeah.
atomic pulse. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. I just mentioned that. So now he gets to look at four cards at the top of the deck.
Could be.
Now, does he have any mutants in hand? That's what I want to see. I guess he's going to be fetching for his next Apex. Yeah.
Bio Broker, another ooze. Stand in Awe, which is the draw card for Albert, which is a pretty good draw card.
Yes.
The
Yes, a
standard on
standout.
draws is like the cost 3 to draw 2. This one costs 2 and it draws 3, and then it discards 1 most of the time. So
Most of the time.
does he want a Zogira? Oh, he does want a Zogira. He wants to start getting that big booty master mutant online.
Mm-hmm. Here's Ogira is pretty nasty. It is the easier stepping stone to get to flipping Albert if you so choose, but depending on the board state or your position, Zogira can close the game out just by being consistently hard to kill. That armored is tough. That burn damage is tough, and the cost of removing a rat is not a big deal, especially if you have a dynamo like that out. You can build once you have a custom deck to streamline that. I'm sure we'll have plenty of revisions to look at, but I'm excited to see if he can pull it off. It looks like that is what he's trying to go for next.
Finally getting that alpha rat and trashing that atomic pulse.
Mm.
That's like one of those things in this game you just have to like hard code in your brain to get rads when you play cards.
Yes.
Because it's really easy to forget.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, first time players. If there's a way that I can make that easier for people to remember, I'd love to. Otherwise,
Ooh, this Zogira could totally. Never mind.
pick it off.
I was gonna say you could irradiate it and just pop that galvanizing goo because it's got only 1 health left, and if you irradiate it, then you can do.
Yes, you can do that. But instead, I guess they're opting to irradiate.
Bio.
Oh, well, they're going to irradiate. They can potentially irradiate
Oh,
this way.
shoot. Yep. Okay. All he has to do is.
You throw that
discard
guppy out.
mutant.
Yeah, it's a nice way to get duplicates you don't need, maybe an assistant that you don't need anymore. But yeah, throwing away the
He's
guppy
got
will.
one mutant in his
do
hand,
it.
so he's got to get rid of this growing guppy.
I hope he doesn't miss the trigger. He may not remember how Zogira works. Oh, read it.
He's still got to discard another card too.
That's true. Yes, and he's like, my second card, I will pick something.
Decisions. He's gonna get rid of one of those layaways. He's got another one.
Yeah, not the. Yeah,
And now,
that's
there
fine.
He's
Because he doesn't have an Apex yet. I guess that's cool.
He's
And
forgetting
then hopefully
the
doesn't
Zogira
steal.
trigger.
I see you lingering over there. Oh no, he's.
Oh, looks like Zilla's helping him
Deploying.
out. He says, "Yeah, this is gonna kill me, so I'll just go ahead and do it."
Okay. Yeah, Zilla's being a good man. Let this be a good testament to
He
his
wants
character.
to be played. Zilla wants to see the Zogira.
Okay. He's got no more brains. I think he's done. He just deployed. Now we'll see what Shelly can do. I'm curious to see this top deck.
A lot of
I
going
just
towards the
noticed,
win condition that's been happening this game.
I just noticed we have Iwata up instead of Shelly.
Oh my gosh.
That's okay. I just caught it. Just caught it. Yeah. Ooh. That's cool. There we go. I don't
How
think
long
they
are
took
these
their
rounds?
turn. An hour.
An
So
hour,
they have
okay.
20 minutes. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm being pinged.
See ya.
Can mods only be triggered once each turn? Yeah.
I think Shelley is heavily deliberate. Oh, maybe it's still Albert's turn. Things are the cogs are turning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what if I play this card, then that card? Uh-oh. Whoa. Elizabeth Shelley just drew the Grim Surgeon. That's not good for Albert.
Yes. He can. Oh, he can sacrifice the bio broker. Or
That's true, yeah. I forgot
yeah,
it
yeah.
doesn't have to be a field unit. Otherwise, that'd be real bad. But that's a good card for him to have. He's just throwing it down there. He says, "Wham! There it is." What is he gonna kill? He's got to kill one of his own things too.
All right. I
He's just
suppose the
gonna
block
block
might be
it.
responsible
The
for
goose
itself.
gone. Bio broker's gone.
They're ping. Two Lanes is really quiet on the stream. Oh, can you not be heard? Oh, like you can't be. Oh, like the volume's
Oh,
low.
I can turn myself up.
Okay. Got you.
I turn myself way up. Hopefully, it's loud enough now.
Okay, thank you, Gree. We love you, Gree. Okay, it is 1:41. These games are a little longer than I anticipated.
Yeah, right now we got 27 to 30. Nobody's done any damage. But depending on how much longer it goes, if this little Zogira doesn't get taken care of, then it's going to change real fast.
Hmm.
The fleshy imitation has appeared.
There it is. That thing starts chugging. We'll see what happens. Now, to remind everyone who's watching and myself, for the points in matches, this is supposed to be a best of 2 match. So a 2-0 record is going to award someone 3 points. If competitors run out of time during game 1, no points are awarded. And that kind of, I don't want to see that happen here. So I'm wondering, I guess I will, we're supposed to close this one at 2. I guess everything should be pushed back like 20
Do you have
minutes.
any turns or overtime or anything?
No, it's just like about running out of time. And like, I guess we can, I don't really have like I talked about like best of 2, and then whoever has more life points maybe wins. Like 2 like turns each, like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
I don't know how to codify that better, but that if that's what it comes to, I think that would be all right. And that way someone can get 1 point. That way it's similar to competitors running out of time during game 2. Whoever won the game 1 gets 1 point. This way we'll just see who gets 1 point. So Zilla's writing in the competition chat right now. I wonder if similarly everyone else is still in game 1.
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, what's happening at this table here? I see Zogira is starting to gain some rads. Shelley is 2 stage 2 mutants out right now, so Mantrum will let her draw additional cards if Zilla remembers to do that. And then the imitation is the momentum beatdown guy that can heal itself. So hopefully she can refuel before Zogira comes out and starts stomping. I get a ping. Zilla says, if crude reanimation plays a card from the morgue to the lab and the deploy phase isn't until the end of turn, the giving and rush doesn't matter, right? No. So rush happens at start of clash phase.
Yeah, a little bit different than the normal, you can attack the turn you played. It essentially does the same thing, but in this game it just means if you have rush and you just played it this turn, you can move it to the field at the beginning of the clash phase.
Okay, and Ivy Legacy asks, rads and damage do not carry over when mutating, correct? That's not correct. Rads do carry over. The damage falls off. So that's a nice way to heal up your guy after taking a hit or two, mutating at the right time as a move. Yes, exactly. I think I'm going to give everyone an extra 20 minutes, and then I'm going to see how people feel about the tiebreaker idea, just so I don't spring them on them immediately. And then we'll just go from there. I think that's fair. I am curious how everyone else is doing. Not too many pings yet. I'm happy about that. And the questions aren't like weird trigger questions that are confusing and or polarizing and stuff like that. Hopefully, it doesn't happen too much. Gotta stay hydrated. All right, so this is a delegate dance they're doing. Okay, looks like the investigative reporter is coming up to the field to do some investigating. Oh, it's dead. Okay.
Yep. I guess it goes and attacks, and Zogira blocks it, and
they both die. Yeah.
No, Zogira's got 1 health left.
Well, oh, okay, that's what the damage.
But he does get to draw a card, which maybe is what he's after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's got things.
What he's looking for, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Oh, the man shroom.
The man shroom lets him draw. The man shroom lets him make specimens.
Measurement.
Yes. The cost of rad removal. You can imagine they're kind of just flying off of him. Or her. Even though it's a man, it could be. Who cares? And then...
oh, he's moving him up.
Yep, moving on up. Okay. Behold. Alright. Looks like Albert has 6 to play with. 6 brains. And he just drew that stand-in. If he's looking for something, he can find it. I'm quite sure.
Maybe I'll move that specimen up too. Specimen's just a 1/1. So it's not doing a whole lot out here, but probably dying to Zogira's irradiate ability, honestly. So the big Zogira could come out this turn.
He has the resources. It's a decision. That means that the panicked populace in the lab can be mobilized. You can move it up to the deploy phase and get cooking. Of course, we'll have to survive the turnaround. Mm-hmm. Okay. Devotee. All right.
Apex cheaper.
Yes. So what costed 3, I think now costs 2 brains.
Yeah, so he can still make it because he can irradiate and have 2 brains left, and then turn it into the big one.
Mm-hmm. And before it can even attack, you can lay waste. It looks like I bet he has the brain power for it. We'll see.
Yep. There's the irradiating, and he's gonna evolve it. I think he's missed the trigger to do a damage, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to make an announcement that I'm adding 20 minutes to this round because of the delay. And at the end, if there is a tiebreaker, I'll go. If round one, if some people are still in game 1, I'll go to each channel and we'll resolve it. Let's do that real quick.
Yeah, it's removed. I think Sven just removed all 3 of Zogira's rads when he mutated. And that's not...
Zogira, he removed the rats? Okay, let me jump in there.
I got it.
Or you want to... Okay, thank you.
I can't see with the chat when they respond though. I guess maybe I should just have the chat open. Oh, I guess he did. He didn't forget the
Okay.
one.
I never want to
damage.
jump in too soon and be like, "Oh, excuse me, you're playing my game wrong." But I don't know if it's a lag or something like that. So I'm trying to.
I guess there's different ways to do it.
Yeah, maybe I
Zilla
don't
is
sound like that.
diabolical. He won't say anything. If the players in the game don't notice, it's fine. Or maybe use King's Ogira to get rid of the specimen. I think the Zagira's coming out to attack, and the fleshy imitation's gonna blunk it.
Okay. Wait, damage pulls off? That's crazy. Detour was wanting to know if there's a mid-round swaps. No, only between matches.
Ooh, yeah, King Zogir only taking 4 damage from the fleshy imitation because he's an armor boy. Here comes the Panic Populace. Next turn, King Zogir's gonna womp really hard. Hopefully he can't find a way to give it momentum, except I see that card in his hand that gives it momentum. Shelly's got to figure out a way to get rid of this thing now.
Yes.
I'm not sure if she has a way, though. At least not in her hand. Ooh, yeah, the dissection table not really helpful with no specimens.
Right. Right, exactly. That's what they're there for, among other things, of course. But you probably
the
don't
fleshy
wanna...
imitation is going to use its ability to obliterate something in the morgue to remove 3 damage from itself. So that 4 damage is now 1 damage.
It's eating
Shelly
those
is gonna do
corpses.
something too. Shelly's gonna irradiate it again.
She can clap back. That's what I like about her. It's really when to know when to lean forward and when to take a step back. So
yeah,
I know that times.
I'm eating my words there. When I said Shelly didn't seem that scary, because she seems pretty scary right now.
She's creepy.
If you put one more on that fleshy imitation, then it can just straight up kill Zogira if it blocks. So
Run right over.
Albert doesn't want that to happen.
Hopefully Sven is remembering that armored reduces damage that Zogira takes.
He did.
Okay, excellent. Okay, that's still a lot of damage on it, even regardless. That's crazy. I can't wait to see what happens here.
Oh.
Oh.
He's putting them all on there.
Yo, I love it. Sometimes you just gotta windmill slam some counters on a guy and say, get out there.
He is absolutely going to get
momentum.
washed by Lay Waste, though.
Little does he know. But I don't know. I would do something similar. Maybe I have the same temperament at the game table, but sometimes, especially got momentum, I don't mind going top heavy. Let's do it.
He also did see Sven or Albert. I can't decide if I want to call the people by their decks or their characters. He saw him discard Lay Waste earlier, so that either means it's not helpful in this situation, I don't want it, or I already have one.
That's so funny. The man shroom. It's not just a fungi in a lab coat. It is a kind of a mix of an assistant and a big guy.
Alright, Zilla deliberating if he wants to attack, possibly. I mean, I just go, yeah, just send it.
Yeah.
The way the zone snaps don't really help with attacking with this playmat. 'Cause if you just put
Work
them a
in
little
progress.
forward, the cards snap backwards. Oh, he's just gonna take all of it. Interesting. Ooh. Albert goes down to 14 life.
Ivy Legacy has a good question. How does Adaptal's effect work with Messy Medic Bay? Do you gain a gear for each instance of damage? Let me post these cards. So Adaptalotl says, as long as this mutant is in the field, whenever this mutant is dealt damage by source you control, deal 1 damage to each field unit. So depending on how many field units, it could be hitting one guy or many guys at one time. So the Messy Medic Bay says whenever a source you control deals damage to a unit, it happened once.
Oh yeah. Goodbye, fleshy imitation. I knew thee well. It's getting lay wasted for 4 damage. 1 brain, 4 damage. Ow. That's not looking good for Shelly now. So Gira is big boy.
Okay. Yep. Okay, I see your message, sorry. Okay.
Gree, are you still in the chat? Am I loud enough now?
And is the typing even louder? I'm sure the answer is yes. Okay. What is he? Okay, that momentum. I'm waiting for that momentum card to come into play and just bulldoze whatever Shelly's got out here.
Zogira is really hurt though. The Grim Surgeon could just block and kill it.
Mm-hmm. Might be better off just like putting rads on him, taking him off to burn and obliterate stuff.
Yeah. But it looks like he's going for it. He's gonna play that enhanced aggression, get +1 power, and give it momentum. Oh, I forgot this card reduces damage to 1. Oh, Zogira is about to come in so hard right now. He's going to hit for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, baby, let's go. Apex damage. That's what it sounds
Yeah.
like to me.
Now
Yeah,
it's
enhanced
14,
aggression.
19.
I love it. The medulla oblongata.
Going back to Shelly. Only 1 card in hand. Gotta figure out a way to do a couple damage to this Zogira.
Mm.
Oh, something happened where we drew an extra card.
Okay. Yeah, dissection table. This is probably best in a token heavy deck, but you know sometimes you just want to fill your morgue anyway.
Yeah,
Probably
it's kind of
better,
unfortunate in
more
this
supply
situation
deck.
where it only works on mutants because there's the only mutant there is to kill his Manshroom, and you probably want to keep that around. Here comes Grim Surgeon coming in with the left hook. Oh, he's just gonna take it. He's just gonna take the 3 damage.
Oh, it'd be like that sometimes. Okay, all right. He's ganking the surgeon now. Oh no, the oblivious colleague to draw some cards. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Wait, how do you do that?
With burden of knowledge, it's a
Oh, okay. Oh, he played his draw card. Okay, I just missed that. Hired gun. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. When you play it, just get a card from your morgue and back to your hand. Of course, Shelley does like to get rid of cards from the morgue to being obliterated, so sometimes you have to make sure not to obliterate something specific if you have hired gun, hired retriever, my bad, to get something back.
Yeah, yeah.
Gonna get the
That's right, too late. Necrocybin will chip away at your life points. If oh, looks like he's not playing that. Charlie triggers. Okay, I have a ping. The ping says multiple instances of damage is damaging multiple things. Oh, there's a rules correction.
2 Necrocybins coming out. I guess the burning's gonna start burning. Doesn't really have the rads to get 2 Necrocybins, so he's just gonna push one up to the field so it can block the king, baby.
The king. Walling up here, Shelley. Okay, it's 11 to 19. Hopefully this is resolved within 20 minutes or so. I will do a ping in at 2:10, saying we have 10 minutes left.
Here comes the standing on. That's a pretty good one. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any mutants, so he's either got to discard 2 non-mutants or he's got to get rid of the 1 dodo he has. But he's got King Zogira, who's an apex, so I'd probably just get rid of the dodo, which is not what he's doing.
Okay, he's getting rid of 2. I guess he doesn't need all these cards, he thinks. All right, that's a choice. I would have gotten rid of the dodo as well, especially since I got Zogira out already.
All right, here comes another Dynamo.
Oh boy. If only they had another enhance aggression. You just that's an ender. If you can make Albert, I think just that's you know that would do it within 10 minutes. But I don't know what power Zogira is at right now, because it does get significantly better when it is attacked. Because for the rest of the turn, the populace does keep that buff happening. So you could attack with Zogira and then make Albert afterwards. That's one way to do it. Or if you can just make him before you clash, which might be what they're looking for to do now. We'll see. It looks like they're counting up their rads on Zogira.
Yeah, he's got 7 power right now, so not the greatest number to play. He still needs 8 to be able to play Albert, but he definitely get there by next turn. Gonna play the Lamerkite Fanatic. Lamerkite. That's how you say that, right?
Lamerkites? Yeah.
Or becomes blocked. You may sacrifice this assistant. If you do, prevent all clash damage that would be dealt to that mutant this turn. Is he just gonna smash? Seems like he's just gonna smash. I definitely wouldn't want to take any more damage in case that Albert comes down and I need to take 10.
For certain. Sorry, I'm gonna mute.
Zilla trying to decide if he wants to block. It's a lot of damage coming in. He is going to block with his hired gun, and the Fanatic's going to be sacked to prevent all that damage. That's a fairly decent trade. Manshroom, whenever unit you control expires, you can remove a rad to create a specimen. I don't know if there was a rad on it, but you know, if that's what they want to do, that's what they're going to do.
Okay, we got 15 minutes to wrap up game 1 here. I'm assuming everyone else is in game 1 because they're new to the game. There's questions that were being asked, etc., etc. So it looks like the most people are going to get is 1 point. If not, they will have to concede to a tie, and a tie is a tie, which means you're both awarded 0 points. The idea of having like a bet, like a 2 rounds, and then whoever has the most life wins is kind of not fair. If you're like a control player, for example, and you sit there at 1 life most of the game, but you're winning, things like that. I noticed after I said that, it's a bad thing. So to mitigate that, the feels bad, I think we should just stick to what a tie is, which is 0 points, and we just go on to the next game. And then hopefully as people get more confident in what they're doing, the round 2 will be faster. So that's what I'm hoping will happen. We'll see. No one's objecting to the ping, so it looks like we're okay.
Dissection table, gonna kill a specimen. Seems like what it was made for, to draw a card. Ooh. Botched operation. That Zogear is looking a little bit dead.
Okay, thank you, Connor. There's no problem. Glad you had interest in signing up anyway.
Oh, this is nice. Zilla's gonna go combat phase, attack with Grim Surgeon, get it to kill this Lamarkite devotee, take a damage, and then he's gonna kill it with botched operation after the combat phase to kill Zogira.
Yep. Nice main phase 2 situation. Yep, there it is.
And he's gone. Just like that, Albert was about to come out, and now he's nowhere.
Yes, that is
back on the planet.
The agony, the agony of the Apex deck here is.
But Albert should be drawing a card because a non-specimen mutant did die.
Yes, hopefully he doesn't forget that. Yes, he did. He drew the card.
He drew the card, baby.
That's what I love to see. You love to see it. And it's another dynamo. I mean, it's you're digging into the deck at least. I don't know if you need a third one. I think this game.
Yeah, that's not even his draw for turn. It's still Shelley's turn.
Shelley's turn. And I'm sure Shelley has things to do with all those brains over there.
Shelley's gonna start burning with this 1 Necrocybin, so.
Yeah, that'll close the gap.
There's no. Shelley still has not enough rads. She's just gonna play a 3rd Necrocybin, and probably, I don't know. It seems like pass because there's not much else you can do. The only rad generating card they have in their hand is botched operation, which there's nothing worth using that on.
Right.
Oh, Necrocybin, here we go. Gonna obliterate a unit from the morgue to do 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
9 to 19.
They have 10 minutes to wrap up this game 1. I hope we get to see it. I'd rather someone get a point than both people get nothing. But this is a grinding game. I mean, look, this is kind of what we said at the beginning too. Shelley can grind it out. Albert needs to grind it out to get to his big guys. This was going to be a game.
Shelley has answered Albert just good enough to where his his combo kind of got disrupted there, and he's kind of sitting on nothing.
For sure. Yep, I'm getting Zilla writing me right now. And Malcolm. Okay, we're still in game 1. Also, does deploy happen before your turn? Yes. Yeah, there's a deploy step. Sorry, I'm typing.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, you can hear me, and I'm telling you. I see Legacy writing me. Yeah, I think there's some paper. Yeah, so we found a word snag with the adaptalotl.
Pretty wild. We've seen all 3 dynamos from Albert and all 3 necrocybins from Shelley. Yeah, Shelley's at 16 cards left in deck. Albert's at 22 cards left in deck. Wow, Shelley's been drawing a whole bunch of cards. I guess that Mantrum is just like permanent card advantage.
He's your friend. If you can pay the cost, you can get there. Okay. Okay. I haven't heard anyone else say they're in game 1 yet. I think they must be locked in. So I'm curious to see what we got. Okay, the fungi are spreading. They're in the field. It looks like neither of them have their burn ability on, though.
No, only the one that's in the lab has its burn ability on.
Yeah.
Which it did. If he can draw some more beta emitters, then
he can close it out. I
think
he's
gonna start burning a lot. All right, here comes the Lamerkite populace, or the panic populace. He's just gonna take it. He said, "I don't care about blocking 2 damage."
Yeah, we're like we got 10 minutes.
All right, and Grim Surgeon, not probably what you want to see right here. I wonder if he's gonna Mantrum and draw another one.
He could probably. I might sacrifice one of the Necrocybin. Maybe the damage one has the counter, so that's too bad.
Yep, here we go. Mantrum. He's gonna obliterate and card for a bunch to draw. Obliterate two unit cards. Okay, that's what it is. And then use Shelley to remove that damage. Okay. We have Burden of Knowledge too. Okay. Okay, Shelley's cooking.
The cue that gif of the guy with the galaxy brain exploding up.
Yeah, that was a really good pickup on the. I think that was from the Mantrum draw. Yeah, it was because the Grim Surgeon was the. Okay, he's gonna go for Grim Surgeon. He's gonna kill one of his Necrocybin. I would have tried to use Burden of Knowledge to make enough green, maybe to see what I could draw and just make.
Sometimes you play a card. Yeah. Sometimes I need that sweet green, and by that I mean Beta Ray.
Oh, he deleted his Panic Populace. Interesting. I guess that's.
He says, "I'm not making a." I
guess no, there's nothing really that's gonna hurt him that much on the board. That the Necrocybin that does 1 damage right now. It could be 2 damage though. Whew. And then it'll be 4 more damage at the end of the turn. Burden of Knowledge. All right. He's gonna kill a guy. Draw 2. There's a Mortuary Assistant. That's cheap. That's more green.
He can pay for it. He has the brain power.
He's gonna irradiate. So that's 2, 4, 6 damage right now. All right, he's gonna Mortuary Assistant. It's gonna give him a green. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think he can. He's so close. Okay, he's gonna attack for Doserino. then I'm assuming he's gonna deploy maybe everything. Oh, the Manshroom is coming into the battle.
You
The
better.
fight battle.
5
The
minutes,
battle.
baby. Everything, yeah. All hands on deck, and all your assistants and your mutant assistants out here.
Necrocybin burning them down to 3.
Yeah. Oh man. Wow. Okay, Sven has the choice. He's got a.
I think he's in trouble. He doesn't
Yeah,
have
he's
anything on
gotta
the
get-
board.
He has to get rid of that Necrocybin in the field. That's the only opportunity. I mean, I don't know, man, because even even if the one hanging in the back burns for 2, he's still got 2 field units up there to smack with. So I think Zilla has the point. Okay, Jarny Show's writing to me in the chat. How do tiebreakers work if? How do tiebreakers work? Okay. A tie is a tie if the game ends. Here. Okay, someone's up again. Here. Let me copy paste. Agree suggestion of a few post-clock turns. That is common. It can prolong rounds quite a bit as a downside. Post-clock turns.
Yeah, like when the clock runs out, you get like 4 extra turns or 4 turns total.
I don't mind that. If people feel better about that, I think when we get, I think I'm going to check the tables and see where they're at. I don't mind going back and forth. And but still, if there's no winner, then 0-0 to both players.
Albert makes a King Zogira and enhances its aggression, but it's in the lab, so
It's just raging. It's throwing equipment to and fro. I mean, is he trying to make Albert here? Perhaps.
he's got the Zogira at 12, I think, because there's 5 reds on it,
Oh,
so 5,
brains.
10, 12. He just doesn't
He's
have
got
enough
no
brains.
No monkey brains.
He was so close so many times.
Yeah. I love to see it, and that's when it happens, you're rewarded. That is the win con. So that's the rise and flow of this. I really like this matchup. Okay, what do they say? Okay.
Maybe we should lock this channel off that only we could be in here.
Oh, I don't know. Ivy's behaving. So I'm assuming that Ivy finished their match. So in a moment, I'm going to check the match results and see what people have logged so far for round 1. So I'm going to mute myself for a moment while I'll be clicking around.
And yeah, it looks like that's it. The SHELLEY has taken it. I looked away for 1 second, and it looks like SHELLEY has won the game. 1 point to SHELLEY. I don't think we're not gonna have time for a second match, so that's probably gonna be it. And I really came out here saying, I don't know about SHELLEY. She doesn't seem like she has any really good threats, but she can hold on and keep going forever, so.
Oh, I've been talking. I've been in mute. I'm just going into best of one is not a bad idea. I'll be logging. Let's see. So if everyone can get into announcement chat, that would be great. That would be great.
What do you mean?
Let me see where
you
they're
can't
at.
type in announcement chat.
No, well they can hear us. Then we're talking. So I want to see if people feel okay about a best
this
of one.
announcement chat, not the other announcements chat.
No, that's right. Obviously. Let me see what's going on with Alice and D. Oh, I think they're going. Did everyone? Everyone, I guess, finish their game one? Did everyone log their matches in the play test feedback?
We got me and
So I have 5 responses. I have Ivy Legacy, Flumple Dev, Timix, QMod, and Jarny right now have their logged stuff.
yeah.
So once I have everyone, then I will plug that all into challenge myself, and then we'll see who is paired up for the second round.
All right.
Does that make sense? So we're still just waiting for some responses to come in. I just got another one. I should be getting 10 because there's 10 of you. So it looks like them two are in tiebreaker mode. So it looks like DDR Freak is writing in. Alice and I just finished. He won 2-0.
I called that man Dr. Frank.
Which one's that?
Dr. DDR Freak.
Dr. Freak.
Me and Mod only got through one game. I won.
Yeah, it seems like best of one is probably the way to go.
It technically kind of is. I think Wormtongue has a good point, because if the match ends in game 2 and you didn't finish your second match, the first player just gets a point anyway. It's just a difference of like having 1 point or 3. So if you beat him twice, you get 3. If you beat him once, you get 1. So I mean, I think functionally it'll work that way. And then
All right.
What's up? Thanks for joining. It looks like we're all in here.
I think just the way that the games are going, just one game, because I mean one game could take the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So then you're just like playing into time after that. So I think you can just make it so that you get 3 points for a win and 1 point for a loss or something like that, just for off of the one game, or no point, whatever.
Right. Yeah. The main thing I want, and I want to avoid that because I know it sucks. But if at the end of game 1 there is no winner, it is 0 points. But I do like the idea of having the 3 rounds or 3 turns rather. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Just so both players have a chance to make a last push, or maybe they have a guy that can mutate and change stuff.
I think at that point it should just go off of base damage, right? So if you go into time on your first game, then whoever has more
base damage.
Yeah,
it can't be base damage because it's too base. Like, yeah, it can't be base damage.
If I'm a control player,
stabilized at 2 health.
Right. Yeah. If I'm winning but I have low health, that's a thing.
That's the risk you play. And Yu-Gi-Oh's the same thing. It goes off of life points. I mean, that's the risk you play if you don't finish in time.
Honestly, even if it's functionally best of 1 or it's literally best of 1, let's just do a best of 1 this next round and let's see how we do. Does that make sense for cool?
Yeah.
It looks like people are already writing best of 1. So best of 1 will award 3 points. So it's 3 and nothing then, it sounds like.
So it's 3 or 0?
Let me see. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Makes sense to me, I guess. How do people feel about that? It's kind of an all or nothing thing now.
And just for fair's sake, I will concede my 3 points if we're gonna do best of one. I'll just give me whatever I would have had if I just won one game.
I think that's probably what'll happen. Though. No.
Yeah, that's fine with me too.
Okay, guys, that's the main thing I want to make sure we're all. That's why we're all in this announcement channel together.
Should we
Cool
should we do because you can still have ties in best of one, but like we just won't do tiebreaker to save time. So I think like my suggestion would probably be when he gets 3 points,
It's
I
just
get
one,
1
it can be
each.
1 point. It doesn't matter.
Well,
You win, you get a point.
Yeah, 1 point. Yeah.
Whoever wins gets 1 point.
If you have a
1
really
point.
long game though, right? There's still a chance of a tie, right? Even after 40 minutes, etc.
Mm-hmm.
If
So
there's
in
a
the
tie,
event of
then
a tie,
nobody gets
then
Right,
nobody
if
gets
it's a tie, then
points.
no one
Yeah.
gets anything.
Okay.
Yeah, if you win the best of one, you get 1 point.
Okay, let me go into challenge and change the number from 3 to 1, and then I will go to round 2. I'll just make
if that's
sure.
too much, you could just put the matches as 2-0 or whatever, even though it's 1.
I have 8. I have 8 responses in the match results thing, and I think there should be 10. So just make sure if you haven't done that yet, do that now, please.
Oh, is there something like? Do I have to go do something?
If in the let's see, in announcements, competition announcements, there is a
You
match
pinned
results
it. You
form.
pinned it in competition chat.
Thank you. It's pinned in
Yeah.
competition chat. Okay.
Win both, actually.
Fields responses settings. Okay, so 1 point per win, 0 points per match tie, and 1 point per buy, but there's no buys. So okay, adjourned.
Wait, I
don't
can buy
understand.
wins?
Is there something
There's no
to
buys,
do?
because there's an equal number of people.
There's no buy, yeah.
Like if I'm in challenge, how do I report the match? I don't.
Oh,
see
you don't.
the
I
option.
report it.
Google form.
There's a Google form.
Oh,
It's
okay.
pinned in competition chat.
Got it.
Yeah.
thought
I
thought we
will.
were talking
I'm
about
seeing the responses
challenge,
come in.
that's all.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'm taking all the challenge responsibility. You guys just click on there, and then we're good.
Got it.
You should make a
And
match
while we're-
results channel that people can post who won and who lost their match.
I guess we can do that.
I just
I
reported
think the point is to fill out
the
the
final
form.
results in. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the point is to fill out the form.
Yeah.
Is anyone switching decks?
I'm not. No.
Okay. Is anybody switching? No switches. Okay, that's fine.
Shelly best deck.
It's totally optional, and I kind of figured that most people won't switch anyway.
Switch
And it looks like we have the 10 responses. Okay. So let's see.
Sure,
I'll get a
I want
bracket
you to hand me
here.
a random deck every single round.
Yeah. Let's see. Process check-in results. Okay, we're all checked in. QMod, how do I enter the points? I thought it was at the bracket thing.
Hold on.
There's a little like play button next to the rounds, and you just input the point values when it prompts you.
So on your end, you should be able to just enter. So like, go to your brackets. You
Yeah.
should be able to edit the points there.
Oh, I didn't
from the
officially
table.
start the tournament. Wow. That's,
Oh yeah. Hit start, and then you should be able to.
Oh yeah, that usually
start
helps.
your brackets.
You know what? That's actually huge. Okay, so now I see it. So Zilla
Broken
versus
tier
Ben.
tech.
We can report our own now since you started the tournament.
Okay. Y'all do that, please. If you have any issues, let me know.
There we go.
Now we're
How you guys
getting
doing? You feeling-
somewhere.
We are doing it as just 1 and 0, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere.
We are doing it as.
Then in that case, I
That's
screwed
totally
up.
best
I will need to get.
It's totally optional.
Dribble
And
needs
would you
to
get 2?
update that.
I
I
gotta
put in
figure
2,
that most
yeah.
people won't switch anyway. I see you.
Oops.
point per buy. No.
Thank you.
I will. This is literally a learning progress for all of us.
Just
and I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys, but we have a new round, round 2. I'm going to screenshot it for you guys. And who, besides Sven and Zillas, who wants to be in the next stream?
Can we get a smart? I'm feeling like I want to watch a smart. Anybody playing smart?
I am. Flumple, let's stream this one.
Did you get 2 smarts for the price of 1?
It might have.
Oh, is it a mirror match?
Is Flumple playing smart?
Got messed up.
No.
Okay.
There's an error, by the way. It seems like Ivy is 0, but it should be 1. I set it to 1.
Let me. Oh, Ivy should have 0. Okay, I got you. Thank you for calling that out. Ivy should have 1. Submit scores.
That might change the bracket.
Oh, look at
let me check.
Like it's the OG's game.
No, it does. It works. Ivy's challenger also has 1 point.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. So it should be exactly the same. I have Zilla versus Timix. I have Jarny versus Qmod. Detour versus Sven. Alice versus Ivy. And Flumple versus DDR Freak.
So who's our feature?
Good luck, y'all.
Who is our feature?
Oh no, we ran out of chance.
Is one of the
Who's the other smart player?
I'm still here.
One of you two.
You, Detour. Okay, so there's 3 of us.
3 smart players.
There's 3 smart players. Okay.
Okay. Detour, you're 1. Qmod, you're 2. DDR Freak, you're 3. I'm gonna roll a 1d4.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll 1 DDR4, and then we'll see how it looks. Okay, 3. So we will watch DDR Freak's game.
Sweet.
Against,
Flumple, we're off.
Yeah, so you guys are going to the stream feature. Everyone else can go to an open spot. Good luck to you all. Thank you again. This is a blast.
Thank you.
All right, so what is this matchup? I cannot wait to see.
I can't find where my post about talking about the feature is.
Ooh.
There we go.
Also, Gree being the keyboard warrior in the YouTube chat, I really appreciate you. I'm just peeking into this now. And thank you for everyone else who's chirping in there, making comments. This YouTube will be archived, so if anyone's watching, coming in and out, you can watch the whole thing in its totality on the Mutology YouTube server. There will be a playlist for it. Okay, looks like they're loading up. DDR Freak, of course, has the smart deck, which is what we're looking for, and we are against another Albert player from the looks of it.
No, Albert's just the default. I don't know. Nobody's sitting in the other seat yet, so.
Albert's the default. It always returns to monkey, doesn't it?
Always return to monkey.
Okay, we'll see what Paratride's deck is. I believe it's smart, but I don't want to blow his cover. In which case, we're gonna have a token bonanza, baby. This is gonna be.
Well, this shouldn't take the whole time, that's for sure.
I'll see if that's a confirmation, but I'm almost positive that's what he's got. So they'll be chump blocking and pumping and pursuing each other. This will be definitely a good highlight of the what I might call a go wide in a game with limited field space. Looks like he's in here now.
Oh, we got IWATA.
We have IWATA. Oh, okay. IWATA is the
aggro versus the control.
Yes, this is our take on a control style versus our take on an aggro token style. I'm stoked now. Okay, so in that case, IWATA is going to have to weather the blows, the death by 1,000 cuts so that she can survive the late game, and all those enter the battlefield effects start piling up. Okay, they're separating their stage 2 mutants, which exist outside the game. A featured mechanic of this monster battler, the extra deck. I believe it's been referred to also as special summoning by Yu-Gi-Oh players, in the sense that it replaces the form and whatever it comes in from.
What? That's not a special summoning term.
I have a approximate knowledge of many things. I know. I was told this. It's not tribute summoning. I thought it's whatever.
It's more like evolution than
Okay.
Smart rolls 1.
Let's see who goes first.
Oh,
Now,
rolls 6.
what I'm trying to determine right now is seeing who, if a first player or a second player gets an advantage. I don't have enough games in to say anything confidently, so I'm curious to see who goes first. Now, obviously, Smart probably wants to go first as an early game player, but we'll see what DDR's instincts are. I believe this is like the second time he's played. And Paratired hasn't played Mutology since 2023, so I'm happy to see both of them, both new players and people who dip their toes in, coming back here. That's what it's all about. Heavy mulligan for the IWATA player.
Is 2 cards a heavy mulligan?
Heavy, huge.
Huge?
No, I thought he was doing 3.
No, just a dose. Looks like Smart's gonna keep everything.
Okay.
He's got some specimen generators. He's got his one of his mutants. It seems like a pretty decent hand.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna have to rely on activating Smart and then using like procedures or mods to make specimens, because there's not a whole lot of generators outside of the farmer in their hand right now.
We're going off.
Yeah, the
IWATA
gerbil
starts with the gerbil.
Yeah, which turns into our control finisher, the Mind Mouse, a work in progress here, but is a mutant that has a pretty hefty damage reduction ability, so it could stick around for a while. We'll see how quickly we can get to Mind Mouse. It is a hefty price, both rads and brain wise. And the farmer's out. Looks like generating rads is their preference here. And it looks like they're looking at synthesized specimens, a great card to activate Smart first and then do that. Yeah.
Another gerbil. He's
gerbil,
got all 3 gerbils in the first 2 turns of the game.
That's an interesting mulligan situation. Okay. Let the bodies hit the floor, I say.
Do you say that?
The lab. I say that more than they tell me to stop. Okay.
Okay.
They're cheap. Maybe that helps the analyst here.
Yeah, an analyst.
So she's going to examine 3, which means that she's going to look at the top 3 cards. One of those cards get to go to the top of the deck.
She just gets to look at 2 cards. He only played 2 at the
He only played 2. I see, both gerbils. Well, no, she counts herself. So if the other one was already out,
the gerbil, one of the gerbils was already out.
Okay, I see.
All right, he's gonna put it back, and he should draw it. Ooh, the defense siren. That seems like the token decimator.
Oh yeah, Civil Defense Siren. Yes, is a finger in the eye of the token player for sure. Yeah, that's a board wipe, in other words, for the token player. Unless we got Swarm Queen out, which is going to pump up the specimens equal to the number of the specimens that they have. But I don't see... Okay, they do have Glossopod. It looks like they're activating Smart. Yep, that's what I mentioned before. Prime move.
That only creates 3.
It will create 3, right? But they go to the lab. Here, let me just jump in there.
Okay, yeah, he's gone. Yeah, Smart's ability lets you pay 1, and then you can create 1 more specimen. This creates 2 specimens, so 2 + 1 is 3. That's quick maths right there. That's what you come to the stream for card games for. 2 Fluent, what up? IWATA is a baddie? Yeah, we're going to see if she can stand to the outrageous power of Mr. Smart and his army of terrible specimen minions. Speciminions. Oh, yeah, there we go. My music disappeared. Where did the chilled out groove go?
Okay, and we're back. So I did remind them that the lab zone is an unlimited space, which is going to help the token player amass their tokens in the back, which is the move, I think. So you don't get the civil defense siren swooping them.
Why does he have 4 tokens then? What's
he-
happening?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, he should have 3, right?
Why did the research analyst go back to hand? What's going on?
Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's Iwata's turn, so she's bouncing the assistant, and I corrected the specimen, so we are all good. Yes, yeah, we're gonna have these little minor things. This is the first annual tournament.
First
Again,
annual
10 players.
I don't think that's the right word you want to say.
What do you mean?
Annual, like for annual means you do it annually,
How
right?
does time work? Explain time. I don't know.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? This is the very first one we have.
We're right here, and then, but here is already then, so now is always then and never now.
Some things that are cannot be, right? Anyway, the specimens are leaving the table, so that's an issue. It looks like they're getting punched by the Steely Overseer.
Oh yeah, this one goes
So she
crazy.
should get a little
When it
clap
comes
back,
into
but that's
play,
no
it
issue.
fights something.
Mm-hmm. She does not approve. I like that suit. The inspo for that suit was Star Trek people on the bridge, whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about.
The brig and the bridge are 2 very different places.
The Brigadoons, All right, so it looks like she's coming up with the Tangle, which is a pretty meaty stage 1 mutant. 2/4, it has Pursuer at the jump. And for just 1 beta rad, it can bounce things for you, your own stuff, and draw cards. So that's something that I hope they consider investing in, because drawing your cards while you attack is pretty dope.
Yeah. Especially against the smart deck before it's set up, and it's basically only gonna take 1 damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this 1 damage will quadruple quite suddenly, so we might be caught off guard.
Inspecting the bloodline. Biodome.
I must keep the Mutology pure. No, it looks like they're going to be looking for a body with an examine effect and making a specimen at the same time.
4 cards.
Baby. This card, no, I'm thinking Take Stock. Take Stock and Meeting of the Minds are 2 card ability effects that scale quite up nicely.
They look like a Macromoeba.
Mm-hmm. Macromoeba is now a 1-cost rush. Not too shabby. Smart has now a turn 1 play. I thought that was important. And it looks like they're scooping up now. Pretty good in the late middle game too, because it will support your specimens. It looks like they got plenty right now.
Yeah, they do.
Oh
come
wow,
out.
Plenty of brains to juice it up with that gamma ray. Oh baby. All right, so now they're going to be choosing their blockers. This kind of strat is kind of important for the token decks. If they don't have ways to roll damage over, they can at least pull something away, and you're able to block unimpeded with your bigger guy, presumably the Macromoeba, but it could be a stage 2 mutant, which I don't see one cooking yet.
All right, he's just gonna throw that Macromoeba out there.
There goes my hero.
I think he
Watch
should
it
have
as
an
it ranges.
extra gamma.
Be gamma gamma. It's possible. Yeah. It's a strong effect.
What? No.
Oh, in this game, he needs the second gamma. He didn't put it on. I won't put words in your mouth. You're clicking. You're at work.
Yeah.
DDR's going in. Yep, trade. They're doing spike pointing right now. Looks like it. They have pursuer, so it looks like they're blocking that way, and then the uncontested 4 damage would go through. And with 1 brain left, do they want to do anything? Or are they going to bank it? And I really almost just started singing Foo Fighters, and I realized I'm on stream right now.
Yeah, probably not.
I think like this is my moment to really step out as a musical artist.
Oh, okay.
Which is my actual passion. This has all been a ruse. Yeah.
This has been a ruse? You didn't even
Yeah,
take
this
like
is
$1
all
million from people though. What the heck?
This is the in.
This is a
Yeah,
bad
right?
ruse. Where's the
You got
crypto?
me.
Where's the NFTs? Where's the exclusive collectability?
All I got is my Rizma.
All right, Gerbil going back to hand from Iwata, and I guess Gerbil
That
getting
will
irradiated
feed the
from
other
that.
one.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, think tank. Okay, I got a ping. I have to answer a question. The question is, if you make a second token with incubator while smart is active, the wording currently is such that the incubator only gives pursuer to the token generated by the incubator, and the token generated by smart's effect is static. You're correct. And that is the former.
This guy got too many gerbils. Here comes the research analyst. Again. More card.
Again.
More Cardu advantage. I like drawing cards. You like drawing cards?
You know, I've thought about that, and the answer is yes. I actually do like drawing cards.
Yeah. Drawing cards is pretty good.
So we have a good question about doubling effects and stuff with the incubator and doubling things that learn the keywords and stuff. So it's good to bring it. Oops. Hold on, I'm doing a rules judge thing.
Alright, looks like the Tangle is gonna pursue the Macromoeba, so that good +1 in Pursuer is gone, which is probably a good thing for Iwata because that card is a problem. Giving anything that gives all the specimens more power is crazy. And then some damage coming through to Mr. Smart. Not a whole lot, just 2. But that's better than 0. Uh-oh. Smart now has both of his mutants that go crazy. He's got the meat cutlet that he's just drawn. This thing gives all of your specimen +1 power as well if it's in the field. And it turns into the Beefhemoth, which is a crazy stage 2 mutant. And his other one is Colossopod, where As long as it's in the field, it gives specimens +1 life. So they're all at 2 health, which is annoying for some decks because they have ways to ping for 1, and this suddenly makes you unable to do that. He's going to go ahead and create 2 more specimens with synthesize the specimens. And he's just going to throw everything out there. Looks like, no, he's just going to throw all the specimens out there.
Hey, you can always make more. That's the attitude.
I guess so.
It looks like he's got another incubator in hand, so that's not an issue.
Oh, and the Colossopod's moving out. So all those specimens are now 1/2s, which is possibly annoying. I think Civil Defense Siren goes hard right now.
It sure does.
It goes so hard right now. It gets rid of everything. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
That's
for 3 brains.
That's my brain can't even think of the word.
Yep. That's a white. That's a chunky. The Colossopod is 2 power. So it would also count. If you over-invest in rads, that's one way to get around it, but then you've over-invested in rads, so.
Let's see if he does it.
Yeah.
It is from the field, so those gerbils would be safe. And his gerbil already has 3 rads on it. Now it has 4 rads on it, so it's super duper safe.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like he might just be going for the
Mind Mouse here.
Mind Mouse.
You can pay for it.
Ooh, that's going to be scary. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable making it without 5 or more cards in my hand. Because I'm considering one of those as like protection. But we'll see. He's removing all the rads. The rads stay on.
He's putting them back on.
Okay, okay.
I definitely would have gone for a Civil Defense Siren here. That would have it's like maximum value.
I agree. I think the Mind Mouse happens a little later in the game, but we'll see how it works because I definitely don't want to board before I make the Mind Mouse. I don't want to see a guy with 10 units before I make my Mind Mouse.
Oh, looks like the Overseer is attacking and Colossopod's eating it up. Is the Mind Mouse attacking? It is, and he's just gonna take it. Interesting. I would think chumping with the specimens would be good because Mind Mouse has that ability to reduce damage, but if you're only taking 1 damage anyway, then it seems like an easy way to like chip away at the health.
Yes. If you pursue into Mind Mouse with a specimen you don't care about, because it's just a 1/1, you just gotta do that 5 times. Or that's what you're right. It is an investment, which is what the control mutant wants you to do anyway, but we'll see if it's worth keeping for so long. Okay, drew into take stock, which means you're gonna let me count the mutants. 5. So it looks like he'll be drawing 6 cards if he does this, which is... No, he's making a Swarm Queen, which means these big buff babies are now huge.
4.
And then you're going to take stock.
5? They're 5, 6? Yeah, 5 5s.
They're 5 5s.
Oh
They're,
my gosh.
Big buff babies. And he's gonna draw 6 cards just to dunk on IWATA right now. We'll see how this goes.
No, he's playing the incubator. I don't think he's.
He doesn't care about cards right now.
He
That's
doesn't
fair.
want to draw cards. I mean, he's got a bunch of 5 5s on the board. They're probably not going anywhere.
That's exciting. I would look at that. Yeah. I mean, reducing damage to 1 seems a lot more effective now. Okay. He's finagling the board. They're working together on this.
That's me.
Oh, that's you. If they hit you, it'll go underneath. This never happens in the real world, guys.
I wish I could hit you and things just go underneath other things. You know how useful that would be sometimes?
No, sure.
Or if I could just put my hand on my deck
nice.
and go R, 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 and then it would be shuffled.
Feels good. I feel like you can make a living off that. You could be like a...
This civil defense siren does nothing now.
Yes.
Did he discard it for something?
I think, well, Iwata has a discard ability, lets her generate a rad and add it.
Okay.
I believe that's what they're doing here.
Yeah, I guess, no, I don't know how that did. Huh? Oh, he discarded for Mind Mouse to not take damage. Because that 5/5 specimen would have splatted it.
Yes, reduced to 1. See, protect that mouse.
Now you can't see. Now you couldn't have civil whatever it is. You can't siren anymore because the swarm queen's making all the specimens huge.
As long as she's sitting in the field, her swarm is swole. Swole queen. Hashtag swole queen in the comments.
And Iwata is at 10 health. Oh, he got the swarm queen out. He got the cutlet in his hand. He got Rise of the Mutants. It's just not looking good.
Yeah.
Where's my black hole? I keep thinking.
This is
Where's my dark hole when I need it?
Right. This is a hostile takeover. The closest thing to dark hole, I think, is in the Albert deck with that atomic pulse, or Albert himself. Looks like we have almost about 30 minutes left of this round. Should I ping at 30 minutes or 15 minutes?
Probably just 15 minutes.
Just gonna do that. No need to get antsy. Too many pings. Okay, so Iwata's at 10. Smart's at 24 with a full board. She's got a loaded lab, but her hand size is a little small. Looks like they do be searching. Okay. Sudden disappearance. Sudden disappearance is one way to get rid of this swarm queen.
Oh.
With a very fortuitous card.
Yeah, that card returns one card you control to your hand and one card your enemy controls to their hand.
With 2 or less rads, and the swarm queen has two rads. So bouncing that suspicious auditor is a great move. You get the specimen, and all those specimens with damage on them die. Because popping like water balloons, you're gonna get rid of the queen, which has that buff, that aura effect, whatever you want to call it, and the tin soldiers come down. This is how the specimen deck works. It's a little fragile, but it's very exciting when you have your phalanx. Yeah, I love to see it. That's an excellent top deck for the control player. So now we'll see what they can do with it. Oh yeah.
Just when I should just stop talking. Whenever I'm like, oh, this deck, it looks not good. And then I pull something out and it looks better.
No, it's the viewers will know to take it and do the opposite. But who knows? This is round 2. We got 2 more.
Well, now he's used all of his brains. Oh no, it's still Iwata's turn. What am I talking about? I don't know. He's taking some damage from the Mind Mouse, I guess. Yeah. And then everything's coming up.
There we go. Stabilize. That's it. You'll feel like you've turned a corner, and you're like, okay, I can breathe. Let me start composing my orchestra of pain. Or that's just me.
I'm gonna use the think tank. Spent more than 5 this turn. Can draw an extra card. The hand size not looking so small anymore. It's only 1 card difference. Well, I'm not sure if Smart hasn't drawn yet, so.
Smart's got 5 because he got something bounced and he's about to draw a card, but we'll see, yeah.
Or maybe it's still Iwata and they're trying to decide if they want to pass. I mean, I guess they did because Smart went up to 5. Did he draw? Did he not draw? Did he draw another Colossopod and then reorganize his hand? There's the critter.
The Cutlet Critter. Buffs power for specimens the way Colossopod buffs life, as long as they're in the field.
He's going to use Mr. Smart first.
Okay. What are we doing here? Oh, I guess he's just reneging. He says, let me do this first. As long as the opponent is okay with it, I guess.
This incubator never got any.
Should be. If he's using it, okay. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, with the farmer. So he's removing rats.
You should get a third one, right? No, maybe not.
No.
He just paid for Cutlet Critter. He didn't do smart.
I see. Okay. Okay. Now is he gonna pump him?
Is he gonna take stock? He's gonna.
Is he gonna? They both these cards cost 3, so we'll see. Okay, he's pumping.
He's
no.
rising.
He's okay with these 2. Oh, okay. He hasn't rushed up yet, possibly.
Yeah.
He's playing Rise. Okay, now he's rushing
You're a little bit
up.
behind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in the lag. Okay. Mutant draws. So those are 3 1s with the pump from that procedure card, and of course, Mind Mouse can reduce it, but it's a choice, each time. Her life is a little low, so blocking is probably prioritized a little bit more, but who knows? Again, if she can block and then bounce something, as long as she can pay to keep that up, that's fine.
I'm gonna discard to reduce the damage from Mind Mouse.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then I guess the gerbil's dying. Gerbil should have 1 HP left. He has 4 health and it got hit by 3 damage.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe there's something I don't know. Since I'm lagging. I'm from the past.
Yeah, we got the old critter. Critter only gives the +1 power while it's on the field, because it used to not be like that, and it was really, really strong. You just put it in the lab and leave it there.
Just let that cutlet rot in the lab. But yeah, now it's got to be in the field. Okay, good. So it lives. IWATA's surrounded by hamsters and gerbils and things.
Thematic.
And Smart has the meats.
That's the lore right there.
The lore.
See, look at all those gerbils on the IWATA card. That gerbil on her shoulder and on the podium and on the other thing? Yeah. Pretty crazy gerbils.
That's what that is. That's a fact. All right, so looks like this other gerbil's getting irradiated.
Friendly reminder, you can only bank up to 3 brains per turn. Oh no, did somebody try to bank everything?
Oh no.
The brain's not big enough to contain more than 8 brains.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty key. So that is a friendly reminder indeed.
IWATA coming in with the ICM Benefactor, which is basically just a free card and a rad almost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have connections.
Then for 2, play the Poetry in Motion.
Okay, trying to push some damage through.
Irradiate
it does
3
grant momentum.
times.
She only has if they didn't generate the rad from that procedure yet, they'll only have 2, but I think they got 3, so they can totally utilize every card in their hand to do this. It's not too bad. I don't know if it's enough, although this will help it mutate because now all the rads are on there. Sure, it does have momentum, but it probably would trade with something. I think even if they block with the assistant there, it would lose all the investment. So I'm assuming they're going to hold back and mutate it next turn and just rotate between mine mice, between the lab and the field. We'll see.
Yeah. DDR Freak asking if there's a second main phase. Yes, the clash just happens during the main phase, and you can play more cards after you fight.
That's right. That's right. The clashing takes place within the action step, so you can look at it like a main phase. It's technically not. It's just the clash phase is just an action you can take during the action step.
This gerbil's getting blocked by the farmer and the mine mouse. This mine mouse has been doing some work. I think it's done most of the damage that IWATA has done to Smart. It's 10-14. It's a close game.
I love it. Okay, let me just
playing another gerbil. Then it's back to Smart, it looks like. Draws the MLF activist. So he could make a bunch of bunch of specimen right now.
Okay. There's 15 minutes left for this round 2. So if there's a tiebreaker situation, you'll have a turn 0 up to turn 3, and hopefully someone is dead by then. Okay, so with 15 minutes left in mind, it's a 10-14. This is a close match. These are definitely going to be best of 1 games, and that's okay. Okay, just making specimens. They gotta say.
Yeah, he doesn't swing.
Gotta turn away.
That's
okay. He's deploying. Okay, he does not swing with. Okay.
Swing.
Oh, he has the mind mouse up there. Maybe they're just getting worn down by the mouse's presence. That's kind of a meta thing about the fact of a mutant that doesn't go away. The thing is, IWATA's got to push it through now and actually turn that into a win. Otherwise, no one gets points.
All right, another ICM benefactor. Maybe it's the same one that's been bounced. I'm
Maybe.
not sure.
Maybe.
Just drop the tango for free. I got it.
Thank you very much. Do we fill? Yep. Okay, cool. All right, we'll check and see how we're doing there. Looks like some games are already
done.
Wrapped. Yep, that's good to hear. So okay, and they're still coming in. Excellent. Okay, best of 1 seems to be okay, and everyone can chime in here and hang out with us. How we doing, folks?
Hi, I just got like annihilated by IWATA.
Really?
Yeah,
was it the mind mouse?
Bodied me. What?
Was the mind mouse an issue for you?
The mind mouse didn't come out. I was losing before that even happened. It was double pursuer that killed me.
Double the lobe trotters and the tangles. Yeah.
It was just the lobe trotters. Like I was playing Shelley. I was able to get Fleshy Imitation out. It got pursued to death. I was able to get Manshroom out, but he just didn't do anything. Like the deck was playing what it was supposed to do. But
boy, looks like
so
Smart
good.
here got out the Beefhemoth. It's
oh boy.
It's a lot of numbers that are about to be coming at
that may be a
IWATA.
closer. Yep, that might close it depending on. Okay, There's some good blockers out there, but it's 5 bodies against 3, and as we know, the blocking is 1-to-1, and everyone has momentum right now because of
Yeah,
BP.
8-2-3-3-4.
Hmm.
Is it 20? My head math is real bad.
So, Zilla, you lost against Timix, is that right?
Yeah, I logged the match already. No big deal.
Okay, thank you, man.
Yep.
Okay, looks like Alice got it against Ivy Legacy here. Okay, another Mind Mouse, or no? What's Paratride doing here?
How does Mind Mouse's damage reduction work with momentum? It just reduces the damage, right?
Reduces it to 1. Yeah, that's right. So it would just eat the 1 and nothing gets rolled over. It's rough against momentum just for that reason. Yeah. All that 8 power was just reduced to 1. Bonk.
Is this like a Magic the Gathering question where something with like Death Touch and Trample hits something and assigns 1 damage to the creature and then the rest of it to face?
I don't know how that's ruled. I bet someone else knows.
I saw it on Shuffle Up and Play, so I assume you can do that.
Mm-hmm. You can get cheeky with that with your burn damage and Death Touch, yeah. Okay, Sven's writing in the chat for us.
Alright, it looks like this is how it's being blocked out. The Beefhemoth is gonna get dead. The Mind Mouse is only gonna take 1. That Mind Mouse is pretty good. And Iwata goes down to 4 life, but they have the better board by far right now, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Beefy. Okay, they're doing blocker math.
Dead.
Oh. I don't know if that's a rage thing or just a mutation on the board.
I don't know.
I think it's... Oh, God. That's funny as hell. Again, that does not happen in the real world, guys. I have to tell you, if you get the base set, it will not defy physics when you try to move the cards. Looks like the log has Shelly now instead of Smart on the live. Yeah, 2 lines looks like the overlay is has Shelly instead of Smart.
What? Oh dang! I must have pressed a button.
Oh my god. The audience will never forgive us for this.
Yeah, well, I choose to say nothing in this situation.
That's fair. We're out live. There it is. I choose to say... I deliberately tell you, I'm not telling you something. All right. Let's see what they got. They got about... They have about 15-ish minutes. Let's see what they can do. Everyone else is logged in. Oh no, okay, we got
this Mind Mouse.
Yeah.
And
we got Journey
and
2
hits left, so it could I just keep getting in there. What is poetry? Number of cards in your hand. Oh, that is not a very useful card at this point in the game.
Yeah, I think they're looking a little dried up, but Smart does not have the board presence right now to take advantage of that. That his thing is building it back up, so we'll see if that's something they can do. And they have 15 minutes left. Or actually, no, they have the 3:30. Yeah, they got till 3:30. Okay, and just to round up right now, we have.
I think it was Smart at one point. I reset my camera and oh no, never mind. I don't know then. I say I pressed 1 and that's the button that I have to change the characters. So
we got snafus today.
One of these rounds, I'll put the correct characters up.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean it's good, and then I guess something swaps by mistake.
I see him. Benefactorio comes down, but he has nothing to play. Unfortunate. Mm-hmm. That is a beta though. He can put a beta somewhere.
Correct. Yep. That's not a bad idea.
Make that tangle. Oh, or just put on my mouse. That works too.
Yeah. Protect. Okay, so at this point, they have their 2 rounds to do this. So let me just jump in and do that.
There are 2 rounds. I thought you said there was 15 minutes left. All right, place your bets. Place your bets. Who's winning this game?
Okay, so they are doing their back forth.
I thought they had 15 minutes left. Why are you putting them on turns?
Because we're trying to get it by 3:30, so we can.
Oh, by 3:30.
Yeah. So it would. My phrasing could be better. I'm gonna fix that next game. What we have here is, it's nearly done anyway, so that's fine. I'm happy with that. And let me check here. QMod and Jarny, I think it looks like they're still going, although they switched out.
Yeah, IWATA Smart matchup. It's definitely been a game. This Mind Mouse though has like by itself, single-handedly, done all of the damage almost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to think what ETB effects we've seen the most from this match.
Probably
a lot
the
of
ICM benefactor, just because
that too.
I think that's been played 3 times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds right to me.
I think the Smart player is just gonna have to dump as many guys on the board as he can.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well play everything. Whee!
Okay, I'm just checking in with the other pod to see if they're good, because I see they're here. They're not in the game. We're still tracking responses. We're
not swinging, which makes pretty good sense to not swing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But the Mind Mouse also has 4 damage on it, so if this next turn somehow doesn't kill Smart,
right,
then I think he might have it. Oh, I guess he did attack it, and the gerbil blocked it? Interesting. I guess it would kill something and live no matter what, so.
Right. Yeah, the protection doesn't really work for the mouse anymore. It's kind of run its course unless you bounce it and start all over again.
Probably not worth it to bounce. What, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rads worth of stuff.
I don't think so. No.
Probably not.
Qmod and Jarny, do you need me to fill your form? Are you still doing your? I don't think you're doing your match anymore.
I filled my I filled my sheet.
Okay. Did you? Who won?
Jarny.
Okay. You said it like meh. All right. So 1 point.
I didn't mean it to sound that way.
No, I'm joking. Okay.
Oh, that's fun. He played the we've seen research analysts several times too. He looked at 2 cards, said, "I don't want either one of these. I'll take my chances with whatever the random card is gonna be."
I wonder what I wonder what they are trying to get to, but I guess that they know what they don't want, which is how I.
Is it meeting of the minds? He does not have enough brains to play this card. Sad.
Jeez, it'd be like that sometimes. And just as a reminder, everyone in the announcement channel, because this is round 2, we're going to take a beat, a 15-minute break after we finish logging their results, and then we can all convene, have a potty break, rage to your significant other about what's going on, whatever you want to do, and I will ping you guys again when it's time to go for round 3. But for now, we're just going to wrap up where we're at here, making decent time. Okay. Water's at 4, Smart's at 8. They basically have the same amount of bodies. And it's very, yeah, at this point it's managing your blocks.
Okay, I think the IWATA swung out.
Okay.
And it looks like everything got blocked too. Oh yeah, I don't think Smart can break through all this. There's no, it's unfortunate.
Right.
Oh, dog pile.
Oh, okay. Do they have it? Do they have it?
I think he has.
Oh, they do have. They just drew dog pile. Okay. Oh, I just realized I'm seeing the lag. I just saw him draw dog pile. But I don't know what you can do with that. You can try to take stock and see
he can
what you can draw into.
Yeah.
Not the best, but it's kind of standard for paying 3.
Yeah, get a purple, draw the 2 cards.
Hmm. Oh, he's not playing Classbot first.
This is also his last turn, so.
Oh, there you go. Fair enough. Okay, you got a rushing unit. I don't think he can break through. This might be a tie.
This is where you have to like dogpile your own willing subject to get the specimen that has rush, but like he doesn't have anything else. You use Mr. Smart's. Oh no, you can't do both that. He's only got 1. Darn.
1, yeah. Only so many brains to play with. Okay, he's wiggling the tangle.
But now Smart's gonna move all this stuff out, and I don't think IWATA's gonna be able to close it out either.
Might be a tie. Brutal. 4 to 6. M's in a tie. We'll see what happens. Only 1 blocker for Smart. So I don't know. They already have the bodies. If they can pump a... No, there's no mutant they can pump. And he's putting bodies out anyway. Yeah. So Smart can stall with chump blocks, and IWATA can stall with this damage reduction hand size thing. So it kind of makes sense that they're grinding it out right now.
I think they've just decided that they're gonna. Oh no.
Scoop it. The concession works too.
Oh no, I guess that was all the block phase.
Okay.
So then the Colossopod comes up, and the willing subject comes up, and then IWATA doesn't have a way to do 6 damage, so.
Okay, let's see. Let me jump in there.
This will be IWATA's last turn. The Lobe Trotter. That's a newer card. I don't remember that one being in here. 3 beta. When this mutant destroys a unit with clash damage, gain 3 brains. I bet there's some silly custom deck you could do with this where you equip it with something and find a way to make it worthwhile. Meeting the mines for 2. Doesn't have any more brains to play anything. I think that's it. Yeah, Q, that's what I was thinking. You could use the Lobe Trotter and Albert, like a non-Apex Albert deck. Oh, they're still going. Oh, I guess that's, they're not still going. That should be the end of round 2. How have the rest of you been faring? Who's the best deck? Anybody?
IWATA is, I think, by a long shot the best deck.
You think?
Whoa, I think
Yeah,
Albert's by a long shot the best deck.
Oh.
I, as somebody who was playing smart, I also firmly believe Albert is the best deck.
Albert. Yeah, if you get your opponent under 10 health or at 10 health, then you can play Albert. He just like wins the game.
Well, I mean,
no,
unstoppable 10
I think
damage.
the resources that IWATA generates, the Mind Mouth gets infinitely big, in conjunction with the
damage reduction.
the dude that gives you
Okay.
not the Mind Mouse, the gerbil actually.
Wow,
I actually think that Mind Mouse is not worth mutating into.
Are you?
The gerbil can just get so big.
So we just matched
free play dude or the other guy that gives you a brain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We just,
that's a fair point.
Mind Mouse not being worth irradiating into or mutating into.
Yeah,
but he's
got a
it's
point
just a wall.
because with all the bounce, you can just start pulling. You can just pull betas from your reactor. You don't even care about
Well,
that.
yeah, I guess.
The gerbil can get up to 11 or 12, easy. You don't.
I think,
and
yeah,
Mind Mouse
but I mean the mouse also gets up to that far, and also you just like take no damage. I don't know. It seems really good. If you want to do like a mouse for a closer, you don't need to. You do the gerbil a billion times and then get the mouse. But
I think the Mind Mouse is a trap. I think it has its applications, but the gerbil is probably better in most situations. Now, in a game where you want to stall, or like going into time, something like that, then I think the Mind Mouse has its abuses. But I think when you mutate into the Mind Mouse, you have to start paying to irradiate. Whereas the gerbil can just irradiate for free every time you bounce a thing.
With enough bounce, that gets pretty.
Yeah, that gets prohibitively large.
Pretty redonk, pretty quick.
yeah, I do think. I mean, I'm not gonna start balancing the game right now, but I do think that the whenever thing on gerbil is a little wacky.
Okay. Yeah, I want to preface with the tourney here is like this is the most the game has been played at once for as long for the long duration. So these little questions I do not discourage. Like there will be balance changes after this tourney, absolutely. That's kind of partially the point. Among other just having fun and camaraderie and things like that. We're all together tweaking this, so that makes sense. The stuff with Adapalotl makes sense. Pursuer with the incubator and doubling, that all makes sense, and that's stuff that gets refined as more eyes get on it and the common sense. So
I'm just happy I got to pull off a behemoth.
Yes,
That's cool.
that's like kind of a lose it or make it or break it moment. I do love the beef. So we have a 15-minute break. I think we're gonna reconvene at 3:45 p.m. my time EDT. I'll post the screenshot for round 3, but it is posted on Challenge. Is anyone switching their decks?
I have. Yeah.
Okay.
I would switch to IWATA, but I'm gonna have to drop. I've got all the kids to myself, so I can't leave them by themselves.
That's no problem. Thanks for participating, even for a little bit. I appreciate your time, man.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for all the people I played against.
Yeah, man. Thanks for jumping in. I really appreciate you being here. With that in mind, whoever gets paired up with Ivy League will get a bye, so they'll get 1 point. So
sounds good.
You can't. I thought you could drop them in challenge. You can't.
Yeah, you can drop them. You can drop players.
Drop them. I kind of want them to keep a score. I think that would delete it, right? I guess
no, it won't.
No. It should. It goes into like their record as soon as you report it.
Oh,
yep.
Sweet.
So once the tournament
ends, it still like records the first 2 rounds.
So I will forfeit him, or he'll forfeit.
He'll drop. Is what you do actually.
Yeah, there's a separate thing that says drop.
Oh, really? How do
Yeah.
I do that?
Yeah, here I got you.
Let me see. Okay, and then a Q monitor, you're dropping as well. All right,
And
we're
we're
getting into
back
it.
once
Round three.
again with the tournament.
Yes,
Round
halfway
3.
through. Yeah, from what I can tell, it looks like the 3 top contenders are Jarny, Timix, and Alice, but we have plenty of game to go. Let's see what happens.
Yes.
This is the right overlay? It's Iwata versus Smart.
They haven't sat down yet.
Oh, I thought you knew.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where they're gonna sit though.
I thought you had the answers.
So we got Iwata and we got Albert. Those are the right
Alberto?
ones.
All right. Now this is a matchup I've been hoping to see tonight or today.
Yeah, we haven't seen this one yet, have we? Yeah, because the first one was Albert and Shelley.
Shelley. This is the other.
See, I was just predicting the third round when I put Albert and Iwata on the top on the first round because I knew it was gonna happen. I just did it way too early.
It's statistically going to happen. I'm glad it's happening in the second match. This is going to be a good one, I think.
If Albert wins, he's just got to battle through another Iwata. It seems like people think Iwata is the best deck, so let's see if
That's what
Albert
they're saying?
can't prove him wrong.
We'll see. It begins. Okay.
All right, we have from Iwata, we have Civil Defense Siren, which I'm not sure in this matchup. Like early game, it might be all right. The Tangle, the ICM Benefactor, which is amazing. Yeah, Zilla's already like, I don't want this freaking Siren. It's not that good. He's gonna get rid of a second Benefactor, maybe. I don't know. Benefactor's a pretty good card. He's gonna keep it. He's
chaining them is fun, but to what end?
He's
right?
gonna put the Siren back and draw the Siren a
He's
second
like, I like
time.
my guys. Oh, and look, he got served another Siren.
Germ, man, you're still behind on the.
Oh.
I can't. I would stream in this Discord channel, but I don't have the permission to do that.
Oh. I should let me just make you a roll. I'll just give you a roll for this.
And then I didn't even get to see what Albert's Stand in Awe, Primordial Ooze, and Last Dodo. He's thinking about mulligan 3 of them things.
Damn.
Oh, he's just going to mulligan 2. He's going to keep Stand in Awe. I think that's pretty good. Stand in Awe is a draw card, so you probably don't want to trash that on the initial grip, you know?
Makes sense to me. Okay, special co-caster. Makes sense to me. Give it to you. Okay, and co-caster.
Hello.
If I connect, did you hear the door?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Talk. Share video.
Ooh, he's thinking so hard about getting rid of the Stand in Awe. So very hard. Oh, he's going to keep it.
Okay. Send messages. Links.
Yeah. Ooh, he got a bunch of procedures. I'm not sure why his deck is all the way over there.
Okay, I give you permissions. It might work better that way. Let me know.
Push to talk. Germ just took away my ability to talk in his Discord. That's fun. Okay, I can talk again.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. It wasn't worth it. Whatever. I'll watch it slightly off.
What? It's only a problem when I comment on something and then you start talking at the same time as me, and it's like 5 seconds behind.
That's right, Cotton. The first player skipped their draw step. For the longest time it's been yes, so we're gonna keep that. Yeah. So where are we at?
Well,
Okay.
he drew for turn on the first turn. You're not supposed to do that.
All right, well. You got the... Okay. Benefactor comes down.
Benefactor for benefactor.
Benefactor for benefactor for analyst, perhaps. Get some rads in that reactor. Do something next turn.
For the tangle? Okay.
Or the tangle.
And then he's gonna discard the siren that he mulliganed into again and just irradiate the tangle.
Okay.
And he's moving the army up.
All these bureaucrats. Okay, those are 2 2s and a 2 and a 3/4 now that the mutant's been irradiated. Let's see what Albert can put together. You see an Apex in hand and Zogira, which becomes an Apex. So those lay wastes are gonna chill for the moment.
He's got 3. I mean, he could just put the ooze in play and then use lay waste to get rid of tangle right now.
Correct. Yes, you can do that,
You
right?
might be doing that. That might be the play. There's the ooze.
Bad move. Just not put in its tracks. Because once it starts attacking, it will be bouncing, and then the engine begins. I think that's a good move. Hopefully they do it. Because it just costs 1. Yep, you're looking at it.
Lay waste. Blap. Tangle. Destroyinated.
Mm-hmm. Not a bad move.
Oh, they're both checking. What? There's no way it can do 4 damage. That's insane.
That kills anything in this game.
Not the boars. Not the other one that's not the tangle. The escaping aberrant. I think has 6 health, right?
It has 6 health, yeah. It comes down as a 2/6, at least, unless you radiate it more. Right, the panic populace is hyping the ooze if they're attacking.
Oh yeah, that ooze is gonna hit for a lot of damage.
Let's see what I can do about it.
Oh, looks like the ooze is just gonna take 2 damage right here.
Okay. Honestly, not a bad move. Eat some damage, and then die for to find the next thing to build up to. Okay. Gonna examine a little bit from the looks of it here. Examine 3 or 4. I feel like a lot of things came down just now.
That was last turn.
Only
Only the lobe trotter and the research analysis came down this turn.
I forget which turn this assistant came into play. Okay.
Alright, research going up. Lobe trotter
She's
chilling
done
in the
her
back.
Okay. That 1/5.
Populace.
Oh, this ooze is gonna be juiced. If it gets up there, let's see what he can do in the meantime. It's just stand at odds, maybe not a bad idea.
Albert's got a pretty good hand.
Yeah. Honestly, they may not want to
He's
throw
got
anything
more
out.
removal for those pesky gerbil mouse things that they were talking about in between the rounds.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooze with lay waste is good. Definitely. It's the easiest way to discount that for sure right now. As it is a stage 1. Okay, what are they deliberating? Okay. Nothing can rush up there.
I think as Albert, I probably just want to punch as much as and fast as you can.
Yeah, to get that number closer to 10
Yeah,
before you play.
especially when IWATA doesn't have anything on the board. Not that I guess here's the setup. I guess the eyewitness reporters and a little Zogira. Wait, did Primordial Ooze just die for Zogira?
Yes, I think so. I think so. Yeah, you're trading up.
That's
so that will
that's a
ping.
play.
Well, that will let that should trigger its autopsy effect.
It didn't have two.
Oh, it didn't have two.
It didn't have any rads, I don't think. Did it?
Interesting. I don't know now. It did need the second alpha ray to have that autopsy effect. I would have seen that as a thing. There must be something I missed here since we don't have the audio. But yeah.
No, the ooze did not have any. It had damage on it. That's it. I guess it wasn't long for the world, so might as well trade it in.
Not too bad. There's two more in there in that deck. Now, hopefully, the Albert player remembers the card draw trigger when something dies.
I don't know. I was looking at something else.
Yeah.
And he's drawing another civil defense siren. He says, "Please stop making me draw this card."
Make me do it. Poor Zilla. He switched into this deck as well.
Oh, he's going all in on Lobe Trotter. Blap.
Oh. Yoink that. Well, he can't get Zogira right now because he has to deploy at the end, towards the end of the turn. But
he's gonna do 2 damage. Got him.
Ka-chow. Uncontested. He's getting in there. This man's at work.
Ooh, he's gonna move the Benefactor back and not move the Lobe Trotter front. He's just gonna put everything in the back. Oh, I wonder.
His guys.
He's gonna try to use the siren. I wonder if it'll work.
Right, baiting them up, perhaps.
Yeah.
Not a bad move, but as long as the power 2 or less is a thing. Like Zogira could get juiced up easily. I don't think reporters can be bounced because it has 3 power.
What? Porter has 2 power.
Is that right? It's a 2-1?
2-3.
Or 2-3? It's 2-3. I thought it was a 3-2. I switched it recently.
Oh.
Okay, so that would bounce. Okay, that changes it a little bit. We'll see if there's a more opportune
It'd be
time
really funny if he didn't even have the siren, and he's just doing the biggest bluff in the world. Like, go ahead, yeah, I'm gonna move back, open field,
yeah,
do your worst.
That's an aspect of this game. You can that's the mind game, I guess. It's like, I'm leaving it open. Why would you do that? That's the question. Well, with the rush unit, they can move something up on somewhat unexpectedly. It's telegraphed to you, but
yeah, Zogira's juiced all the way up now.
I don't think you can zap anything.
Lamerkite Devotee coming down.
Okay, I see the move.
He could just make king right now. He's making king right now.
Yeah, okay. Godzilla has entered the chat. We'll see what happens. Alright. So, Zogira has 3 bullets in the chamber, and that it can remove rads off of itself to deal 2 damage to field units. Now the question is
eyewitness reporter...
I guess they're not... Oh, I guess they're deciding. It's created. No, I guess they don't.
It's not optional.
It says it's not optional.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm just gonna shake the card around and maybe they'll get it.
Let me see. Let me jump in there.
I'm just gonna wave the card wildly. Oh, baby 3.
Okay, we're back. They're good. He's
Okay.
gonna do the. Trigger's good. They're gonna refinagle their clash phase to make it make sense, and they're good.
Clash phase.
Before the clash phase, they sequence something.
Okay. Well, I mean, he didn't have anything on the board. There really wasn't a clash phase. Here's the third ICM benefactor. Either that or it's the second one. I forgot if it got returned or not. Meeting of the Minds for draw 2, which I guess is fine. That's the standard.
That's fine. Pay 3, draw 2. Okay. Oh, we got a question. Alice says, examine, I have to put one on top, or can I bottom them all?
They have to go all to the same place, right? Unless it specifies.
You may, it should say you may put one on top.
Oh, put one on top. Okay, now I'm just getting the entirely wrong question out of that. Never mind.
If you examine, you don't like anything you see, you can bottom them all. Otherwise, only one card would go.
And the ICM are coming out on the board. Let's see what happens to them. It's not going to be pretty.
I like this ICM benefactor. It's a brawly white collar worker. He's here to fight some Godzilla mutants. Now it can be obliterated by Zogira. That 2 life is well
yeah.
enough. So we'll see how Jarny wants to use the rads on this stage too.
Or he could use the 2 damage and put 2 damage on Lobetrotter and then just blast it out of existence with Lay Waste.
Yes, I
it
didn't see
looks
the
like
Lay Waste.
he's going to use it on the ICM benefactor.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, get rid of it so it doesn't you can't bounce it no more. Not a bad idea. Putting damage on the Pursuer mutant would make it harder for it to choose blockers, though. But I totally understand not wanting to, or denying the bounce player stuff.
He's gonna play Unstoppable Force and make Zogira must be blocked, but it doesn't take any damage, and he's gonna just kill that Lobetrotter. It's not looking great for Iwata. Zilla switched to this deck because he thought it was great. This is always what happens if I do this. If I sell my soul to a deck I think is the best, I will get absolutely blasted with it.
Yeah. That's Cosmic Justice.
I played it was like a like a regional qualifier for Digimon, and I sold my soul to play Rookie Rush, and I got blasted the first round, and I was out, and I was like, oh.
Whoopsies.
Should have just played the thing I usually play.
Zilla's got a great attitude about it. I gotta give him that. That's really what matters. He's trying decks out, he's seeing what he likes and doesn't like. Okay. Populous comes up, so Gira's going to hit hard next turn.
Emerging Entity's going to get played and then it's going to go back to its own hand, I guess?
Maybe they're counting something? No. Yeah, that's the issue with the entity.
Maybe for Poetry in Motion? No. That's not right.
I think Iwata is in a spot right now.
Oh, that'd be really funny to have the thing where you draw based on how many cards you play, and you just keep bouncing the emergent entity and playing it over and over again.
That's a lot of effort. That's a lot of effort, but you can do it.
6 cards this turn.
Yeah. So unfortunately, he's playing the Protective Professor that targets nothing.
Right. So he can play the
back anyway. So you basically paid 3 to get a Beta Ray, which is not ideal.
Yeah. Now he's gonna sudden disappearance.
Okay.
Oh, bye-bye Zogira. Woo!
Well, no, Zogira 2 or less
the other
rad.
guy. Well.
Yeah. Zogira, thankful. Oh,
One too
good for
many
Jarny.
rads.
3 rads. Right, exactly. That would have been a great solution, but over-investing. The meta is, I guess, if you know you're playing Iwata, perhaps you should have 3 rads on something that you care about. Okay. Look at this. Yeah, Water's getting tired.
Yeah, she can't play anything else. Oh my gosh, this is disastrous.
Yeah.
Zogira's about to just get in there.
What can he do?
It
I mean, he can.
that Albert has enhanced aggression in his hand.
I was just about to say, yeah, that's gonna get. We'll see what happens here. He can play a reporter after the fact.
He's gonna not play that because it doesn't really help a whole lot. He's gonna keep the emerging entity on the field. Oh, but now this is gonna make enhanced aggression go even harder. He doesn't know about it. He doesn't know.
He doesn't. Oh my god, you don't know.
Gonna turn into escaping aberrant.
Okay, he's thinking he can scoop Zogira, or I guess pick apart the.
I don't know. He's just making the plays that he sees that he can make. I think because there's not a whole lot of options right now.
That's true. How much is he taking right now?
Probably scared of another unstoppable force. I would be in that situation if I saw that card come down, and then I was just like, "What if he's got another one?" Yep, he leaves escaping aberrant in the lab. He is about to be punched for big damage.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 damage, perhaps, if I'm counting correctly. We'll see what else he can do. He can juice up. Yeah, he's got a rush unit.
He's got another panic populace for next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Wow, they got to be in the field though. They realize that only one of them is attacking Apex.
6, 7, 8, 9 power Zogira right now.
Mm-hmm. Does he have enough for enhanced aggression? I believe so.
Maybe he doesn't even need to play enhanced aggression right now.
Maybe not.
I mean, just looking at the board and the cards in hand, Albert's in a crazy good position right now. Eyewitness rushes up, and that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. Oh my gosh, yep. That's a lot of damage.
Oh,
that's more than 10.
How much power is Zogira at right now? Can they make Albert? Do they want to?
I don't think
probably
so.
Not. They probably can. Have we seen Albert flip yet? Maybe not.
We have not seen Albert flip yet. He almost got there in round 1, but the big mutant got removed. I think it was Zogira again.
Yes, it was.
It's always funny when you're playing Albert and you end up with the slime and like that ends up being your thing that you're dumping rads into, and you're like, well, this is like the worst of the 3 options, but it's still pretty good.
It shows up. He's like, I'm here doing my part. Yep.
Selling to Rookie Rush, large oof. Yeah, I'm probably responding to an old comment, but yeah, it was a mistake. Never sell your soul to Rookie Rush.
Maybe he's referring to Smart as Rookie Rush or something.
No, he's talking about there earlier when I said I sold my soul to play the good deck and I got wrecked.
Oh, Digimon. Gotcha. Wow. 2 populace up there. Yeah, Zogira.
Alright, Tango going back. Yeah, he's gonna get rid of one of the populace. He probably can't deal with 2 of those things. That would be the freest Albert ever.
Yeah.
He just doesn't. He's like. Alright, he's gonna discard a card for Rad.
Journey has been winning so far. Their matchup originally was against Detour, who did a smart deck. So Journey's seen a go wide deck. Journey's also seen Q-Mod, which I think is another go wide. I think he was also he's playing IWATA, I believe.
Oh, is he gonna end up with? He's gonna be like, by the end, he's just gonna be like, everyone's playing IWATA. I know what to do against this deck.
Exactly. I know what to look out for. I know her procedures. Let's see.
And the Tangle and the Entity enter the field. How long will they stay? Probably not very long. That Zogira's looking angry and irradiated.
And large.
Q-Mod played smart.
Q-Mod plays smart.
Here comes
That's
the
right.
Panic
That's right.
Populace again. And oh, everything's going on Zogira. And here comes the Enhanced Aggression. Boom! He's now
One big mutant.
3, 6,
Okay.
7, 8, 9, plus another 7, 16. Plus Panic Populace. 17, 18, 19.
Oh, baby, you can swing and make Albert. If you want.
Hopefully I did my math right. 7, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Oh.
Yeah, wow. And 19 power, Zogira is just coming in. He's like...
Cool. So Sven confirmed that he flipped Albert in his game. Looks like that was his most recent game, so good for him. That's a little
That's it. That's the game.
Trophy. That's it.
He can't block all this damage. Dang.
Overwhelming power. That's the Apex deck. If you can keep your guys safe,
Yeah.
just clock them. No need for Albert in this game. Poor Zella. Maybe, just a reminder to Zella, you can switch back if you want. I guess they're discussing their plays, and this card's crazy. This card's this card's busto. That kind of language. We'll see what they think when they join us in the tourney chat. Cool. That one ended with plenty of time. The next match is supposed to wrap at 3:45, so we have about 30 minutes to let everyone else go. So we're looking pretty good. Sven had a 13-1 ooze. I love a good
DDR Freak
we
is
got a
switching
Volkova
to
player.
Volkova.
I'm excited.
The last
for
round
that.
is the last one, so I would like to get like the finals matchup.
Okay.
Which is gonna be
Cool.
Albert versus Iwata. Again.
Right. We'll see how it's played differently. Okay, that's the Doom Bloom. Is the star of the Volkova deck. I would love to see that. I don't know. I guess the round 4, the final match won't have her in there, but that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. All right, so
It's pretty good that people are like saying, Volkova's good. They might not be playing him right now, but there's not one that's like, ooh, I'm not playing this deck. This one seems bad.
no one, yeah. No one has said. Some people are talking about whether or not Mind Mouse is good, which is cool because there's strong opinions both ways. But there's also no one saying that one deck sucks, which is like amazing. I'm happy for that. We'll see what people say by the end of the tourney. But okay, so I log Sven. Looks like he got his win. Looks like everyone else is still going. And then I will have some specimen cards to mail out to some winners tonight. Remember to log your responses in the match results thing.
Dog, nerf Zogira, what is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems pretty strong.
He just had the grip on you. His hand was amazing. Your hand
Johnny
was
had the
butt.
sauce, that's for sure.
And I will say specimens are way too fragile in their current state. Like when they get up, they can do decent damage, but keeping them alive.
We're not talking about where did specimens come from?
Me.
Oh
From
yeah,
my
we're
experience.
not talking about specimens. We're talking about Iwata getting wrecked by Albert.
It is really funny that just before this, people were talking about how Iwata's
the best one.
strongest. Yeah, and then
So Zilla drew. He only mulliganed one card, and it was the Siren, and that's funny because I was saying like that card might not be good against Albert, and he just drew it a second time. Like he put it on the bottom and drew another card.
I know.
There was some bad things there. I think Zogira
He drew another one
either
later,
comes out
too.
too fast. He may come out too fast right now, and I think his butt may be a little bit armored, but I'm curious what how after the last round, like how we feel about that, because Albert's going to be in the last round, I believe. So definitely some tweaking to do.
Going back to Shelley.
Going back to that? Yeah, I'll do
I'm
it.
going back
and
home.
Then, concerning the specimen tokens, like the balance that I'm trying to strike with that is they are fragile. The point is that like if you lean into the archetype, they become formidable. So I'll work on I'll see how to make that work. But part of it is a bit about fragility, especially for example, like if you have Swarm Queen out and then you have a bunch of guys out which are buffed up with some counters of damage. If you remove Swarm Queen, then all of a sudden it's like a water balloon popping, pop, pop, pop. It's kind of like a way to deal with it outside of like board wipes or something. But whether or not it's balanced or not, obviously we're still working on that. The part of the if the archetype is like solution, it has a solution to a problem. The problem with tokens is that they suck or like they're weak. And then the way to make it better is that like if you focus on having tokens and then you're making them 5/5s, you're giving the pursuer and can do this and that. That's kind of like what I'm trying to strike. But yeah, I definitely hear your frustration if it gets popped out. Like another thing you can consider is like knowing when to move them back and forth. And I'm not saying anyone did anything wrong with that, but I'm trying to make a movement matters game. So like keeping guys in the lab at the right and moving out at the right time is something I want to be like a big part of the decision making process, including the tokens.
I have to say in my match, I definitely felt that the positioning, moving in and out was pretty important, and it was pretty fun.
Okay.
Like moving the 1 cost 2 power, give an Apex +2/+3 in and out depending on my bonus board what they had reactively was pretty interesting. I do think there are some cards, like I think that one is really fun because you're very incentivized to move in and out and you get really big payoff while it's still fragile. But there's definitely some cards like the 2 mana 1/2 that makes Apex stuff cost 1 less. That felt very much like I'm maybe blocking a 1/1 token, a specimen, and then it's just sitting in the back the whole time for most of the game.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the Apex archetype is like, I don't want to say insular, but it kind of is insular, and like a card. That's what a card looks like for that. So that's something I can look at and try to soothe, make it a little better. Very good point.
I think from the play patterns as well of the Apex deck, felt very I guess I would say lopsided, because it as the player I'm very incentivized to develop a mutant that's difficult to remove and beefy and like the fantasy of like I have this one big guy who's towering over everyone. Yeah. And that really hits the fantasy and is really cool, but having other mutants in hand felt really, really bad. And there were definitely points where I would establish the board and I have my unit out, and because there were so many strong synergy cards with the Apex units, it felt very much like, well, I'm playing as minimally as possible and just attacking every turn, and then only playing very reactively, and it led to a play pattern where I'm able to just maybe pump a couple rads every turn into my mutant, or sit on, because there's no hard removal, I can just sit on that 1 tower and pick away at my opponent's resources, and they have to scramble to try and remove that card and establish something proactively. And because there's so much synergy with the mutant deck, I could play the 2 mana card that forces my opponent to block. I can play the 1 mana or 1 brain, deal 4 damage. And it's really hard for them to establish anything, while I can keep drawing cards without using them and then keep sitting on brains. So even if they do manage to remove it, I just have like a wealth of resources to just immediately reestablish.
Totally. That's kind of the payoff of getting your Apex out. That's what I'm trying to do. So whether or not that's too much, because it's like it's supposed to be you worked to get there. So if Zogira comes out too early, you're just like dunking on your opponent or something, because maybe it's too strong. I think this is my theory, that it came out too soon. And then addressing the point, and thank you, this is a really thoughtful response. I'm taking notes with that. the idea about having mutants in hand and feeling bad, I totally agree with you. Part of the way I'm trying to mitigate that in the archetype is stuff like Bio Broker and Stand in Awe, this like the discard cards and caring about discarding a mutant for a value.
Yeah.
That's how I'm trying to do that. And I don't know if it comes up enough or whatever, but everything you're saying, I have in my notes already, and I'm trying to massage or whatever. So if you have ideas on how to mitigate that, I'm totally all ears. Like, it makes sense to me.
I really liked Stand in Awe. I thought it was really fun. And
it's like the
felt
best
really...
draw card, maybe.
Yeah,
it
felt really powerful. It's 2 cost. A lot of the other faction specific card draw is 3 cost, which definitely made it feel really good. But I think a lot of the it feels a bit like the design of Stand in Awe is sort of further payoff for already having a mutant or already having an apex. Because once you already have the apex, then like, oh yeah, Stand in Awe is amazing, because you're just drawing into stuff that you would actually want and then discarding the stuff you don't want. But if you don't have an apex, Stand in Awe is feeling really bad, and the apex itself often feels like good enough payoff, right? I think I think as well, a lot of the non-apex mutants are just weak enough individually that it felt like if I wanted to develop anything else, I just had to like sacrifice my entire board and sort of throw away the game in order to play anything. Where
I'm not sure I've ever got to play the Dodo and Albert. Usually by the time I see the Dodo, I'm like, I already have an Apex out. I don't need this.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like it's sort of a combination issue, I feel, of the Apexes being too easy relatively to get out, while also being completely dominating the entire rest of play. And I feel maybe something like if you gave other units -1/-1 or something, like made everything else weaker, and made it combat like irrelevant for combat except for just random bodies, then I think that might be allow for a little more interesting play patterns. Because I very much felt like, okay, I get my Zogyra, I hard mull for Zogyra, especially against something like Smart, right? Like Smart, I can just it's basically 1 brain to remove any card. If they play the MLF agent, the one that attacks and makes a token, I just remove it. It's a 2-for-1, or more than 2-for-1, because I'm not actually spending a card on the rad, and it's repeatable. So that just sort of further exacerbates the card advantage issue. And then the armored effect as well just felt really, if it made it feel, felt very insulated, and it felt like it was very difficult for my opponent to really do anything about it, right?
Making the token it's not really a 2-for-1 because the token isn't a card either.
Well, no, it's more that if I play the draw spell, right? If I play the draw spell, then the rad is like a non-card.
Right.
So I get the effect of the actual card I'm playing, and then I just throw the rad at the 2/2 as a 2-for-1, right? For an extra mana. It's really fun to play. Obviously, I mean, it's great. It's great to win. I really enjoy when the deck I'm playing is strong. But I think thematically, I felt like Albert ended up being the best control deck, because you have the 1 mana.
It is a control deck, right? It is a control deck. Yeah.
Control
Big boys control. Yeah.
What 1 brain deal 4, while at the same time being the best movement deck, because you have so many incredible buff spells that allow you to just blow up a game. Like the force block action is very, very strong as well, right?
Yeah.
Really strong removal, and then your apexes are just naturally going to be very big, because that's sort of the whole point of the deck. So you have like the best of both stompy big stuff decks. So you out-muscle everything your opponent plays unless they set up, and then you also have some of the best tools to prevent your opponent from setting up. I especially felt this against Smart, where I did the same thing. I sat on a Zogyra, and I had Albert as an option for most of the game.
Yeah.
But I only activated him when my opponent dumped 8 brains and 4 rads into Broodmother play that gives all his specimens plus
the Swarm Queen, right? Yeah,
Swarm Queen, right? And so I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for you to invest everything, and then I go Albert, and then I wipe the board, and now I'm still crazy advantaged, and I have way more cards than you because I didn't spend cards on Albert, and I'm just so massively ahead, and my advantage is compounded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very insightful. Yeah, this is that's what I'm struggling with, but I think it's been there's been so many iterations of what Albert does, and the idea is always like big fat guy, big monster, Highlander, like there can only be one kind of thing.
The theme is so cool.
Yeah, it's hard. I feel like I'm getting narrowing in on the kaiju deck. Exactly.
It feels so good to play. Like, yeah, it's pretty awesome. But
I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, we're gonna get there.
So, if I could just pick on a couple cards here,
please. Yeah.
Enhanced aggression does way too much. Way too much.
Yeah.
You have to block it. It gains double the power. It gets momentum. It's just a one card does all.
Well, you don't have to block with enhanced aggression. That's
it's a different one. My fault.
Enhanced aggression buffs you by the number of rads you have, and then if you're an apex, you have momentum.
Right. Okay. So my fault. But but you're
still saying enhanced aggression is too strong as it is right now.
I think it shouldn't gain one for each rad it has. Like, it should gain a set amount of power.
Yeah, it's
like Johnny was saying, you could just keep pumping rads into it, and then it's a 2-cost, like, gain 8. Like, that's insane.
Part of this, I think, as well, is the type of removal that's available in these decks is very there's no hard removal. There's very little direct removal. I don't think there's any non-damaging removal aside from the bounce from IWATA, right?
True.
And I can see the bounce from IWATA being very, very, very strong against other decks. But a lot of the time, I think against my deck, right, especially with Zagaira, I made a conscious choice to leave it at least two or more rads. And then there's no interaction my opponent can do to stop me, really. Right, because it's always at 2 or more power, and it's always at 2 or more rads, so they can't do the 1-for-1 bounce, and they can't do the alarm.
Right, yeah, that's the meta. Like, okay, I need to slightly overinvest and have 3, but I'm gonna make a big guy anyway. That is my game plan.
I think that's good for like a playstyle thing. Like, it's more just a skill check, and you just passed the skill check. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the other card I was thinking about was I forget what the heck the name of it is. It goes down to 1 cost if you control an apex, and then you kill something. You basically kill something.
Yeah, that's like the best removal card there is.
Yeah, that's very good.
Why does it go down to 1 of all things? Like, 1 is insane.
There's a bunch of ways to. Yeah, I was making a bunch of. So when I was solving my good stuff problem, the way I did that is like by tweaking a cost and adding a condition or some other way of doing that. And that's one of the
which
parts,
is there, but it goes down to 1.
I think I think I really like Lay Waste as a design, and I think it's very balanced.
Lay Waste, yeah.
In Constructed, but I think in this format with the apex payoff of Lay Waste is really, 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 really good. And I think it definitely, especially when the rest of your deck is already very invested in making the apex Kingmaker mutant, Lay Waste is sort of is a little too good for this setting, I think.
The Volkova deck hasn't been highlighted at all yet. There's excellent removal in that deck as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're also kind of like narrowed in here. We see like 2 decks.
It is similar burn. It is more like burn, but it's kind of like it's like symmetrical. It's like punching each other. It's like fighting kind of stuff.
Okay.
Things of that nature. And then another way I wanted to kind of do removal is like moving something to the lab at the start of the clash or something. So it's kind of like tapping something down in another way to look at it. That's something I should just have in the starter, some starter deck, the base set at least. Just so most of the removal in some form or another is burn damage, which is kind of boring. The IWATA deck, just like you said, is like the first step out of that. Because I don't count the fighting as that. So.
Yeah.
Very good points. Yeah.
The bird damage, I think, especially against stuff like the armored unit. I think Zagaira, the armored keyword is really, really, really good. And with the late game win condition of just making the absolutely bonkers massive Albert monkey, there were times, like, I remember in my first match, there were times when I did get my Zagara quite low, and then it became like, okay, well, I'm going to attack with it and use a pump spell, which makes it unkillable, and then I will flip into Albert, and then I have no damage on my Albert, and it's a 10-10, and you have no board, and you have to deal with that now.
Oh yeah,
the
this guy knows the truth. This guy knows the monkey truth. Nobody else believed me.
I'm feeling it today.
I was about to say, my custom deck I made, constructed, whatever, I had Albert, and then I had the flower from the Volkova deck that just burns you for 10. So, like, if you get the flower off, and then you can turn the flower into Albert, it's like, that's 20 damage right there.
I'd love to see that happen, yeah.
Another thing, I love the monkey flip for Albert, but I think, at least in my playtime, the static ability of whenever a non-token, non-specimen mutant you control expires during your turn, draw a card, in the structure deck felt very underwhelming, because there was never a single point where, when I had an Apex mutant, that I wanted to play another Apex mutant, except for one time when I had a 1 health slug, the ooze guy. What's it called?
Yeah.
The ooze and the dodo are pretty much the only targets in the pre-constructed decks.
But whenever I had any investment at all into an Apex, and even then, I don't even know if this is the right play. Whenever I had any investment at all into an Apex, I basically never ever wanted to play another mutant at all.
Right. Yeah.
So the draw effect felt sort of gratuitous, I guess. But I think in constructed, compared to the other characters, because I originally thought this tournament was going to be constructed, and I was labbing a hyper low to the ground mutant aggro deck with like the 1-cost 2/1 with rush.
Yeah,
with
macro Nita.
And playing low cost, high statted units, because you have to skew cost towards higher stats when it gets lower cost to make up for the cost of the card itself. And Albert completely negates that cost, because you're just drawing the card immediately if your opponent blocks. So you get more damage, and your opponent blocks, and you attack with like 3 2/1s or 3 3s that cost 2, and if they block, great, they take damage. If they don't block, you're killing them. And then if they trade, you just draw cards back up, and you're drawing into more burn spells and more creatures that cost 1 or 2.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's coming up a lot today. Is the whenever clause. Whenever this happens, do this, and it's like it just gets out of hand. It opens itself up to abuse. If you like narrow it down to say the first time or the second time, like it reins it in a little more.
Down for that. What I love about at this stage of the game design or the development is that it's figuring out, like, it's just diagnosing what knob to tweak and just turning it by 1.
It's funny. The people, or I guess it's just Zilla. Zilla plays a lot of Japanese card games. Like, what do you mean? It doesn't say once per turn on here. What the heck?
Yeah,
I just do it infinite times.
It seems, and it came up with Adaptalol too. It's like it just happens so often, you don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah,
I'm absolutely okay with it.
Did you play Adaptalol right now?
Me, no.
Oh.
I mean, it doesn't bother me.
I think
every time it comes up, it happens. Yeah.
Well, the Magic player says, "What do you mean, put once per turn on there? I want it to happen infinite times."
It says activate. It doesn't tell me it's once per turn. I can keep doing it, right?
Well, activate is once per turn.
I know.
Oh,
no,
I mean, like in Magic, unless it says so, it's as many times as you want.
Yeah. I think I think for me it makes more sense if it's on a card that you have to put in your deck and you have to draw and then play and your opponent can interact with. But on a character that just starts in play, an effect like this is crazy. I think I especially compared to stuff like Mr. Smart. Like Mr. Smart, you have to activate and pay a brain. I think Albert would be totally fine if you can pay a brain whenever your own mutant dies during your turn the next time you draw a card or something equivalent.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
But just having it as a static effect, I mean, maybe once per turn it would be more okay, but it's the ability to draw like multiple cards from that one.
Even if they're not specimens, right. You just pay the low cost. Okay, that's a fair assumption. Yeah.
Because then you never had to play card draw. You could just play cheap creatures, attack, never block, or only block when you absolutely have to, and your opponent is just gonna get drowned in
He's
card
just flinging little guys at you. Not quite specimens, but like little,
Yeah.
like Donkey Kong barrels. That's totally fair. They have they have 445, so they may go to overtime. I wonder where they're at. And then it looks like the round 4 is mostly squared up. If people want to sneak peek who they're
Johnny, you're just staying right where you are.
I'm playing Alice. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. This has been really exciting to play, to cast and watch. We're doing pretty good.
I'm enjoying myself, despite me complaining about Zogira.
Zilla, I was saying you did the thing that I did one time where I sold my soul to play Rookie Rush and Digimon, and then immediately got like whacked as hard as I could. You switched to Iwata's the best deck, and then you just like the cards just
no.
were
And,
like,
and now
nah.
I feel bad. Hopefully, Shelly takes me back. I shouldn't have broke up with her. I was a fool.
You go back again.
Shelly is the deck that I think is consistently the best and does the best against Iwata most of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
I got absolutely annihilated by Iwata. That's why I switched. But I mean, it was just one game, you know? So I can't really say.
It's super dependent. If Shelly gets set up, she can just run with a game, like pretty well.
I'm trying to metro side and burn somebody to death.
There was a game. There were a few games that Jerm and I have played before where you get Shelly set up, and like Shelly just like you're not like Shelly's the one playing the game.
Yeah, she does a lot. You know, if you get like the Mantrum set up and you get the
it's just the thing with Shelly is she just needs a lot of setup.
Right.
That's her difficulty. However, once she's set up, you can just like do a lot.
Right. You know,
I feel like Shelly is
I think she's like the better option into Albert too. So like if you find the setup,
she does decent.
She can actually sustain herself well enough to not die.
Yeah, if you can end up the Apex is the only thing on the board, you do have like the only hard removal in the game where you can force your opponent to kill it.
Well, you can sacrifice attendants or what are they called?
Well, that's why I said if you find yourself with the only thing on the board being the Apex, then you can kill it. But like
it was funny because signing up for this tournament, I was looking through the cards and I saw the mutual sacrifice, and I was like, I had to read it 3 times just to be absolutely sure I could sacrifice the scientists and not just the Apex. Because if I probably would have picked something else if I realized that Shelly just hard countered Albert like that.
Yeah. Grim Surgeon forced you to sacrifice Albert.
It's happened once.
I pray to get there one day. Are we still waiting? Or are we?
Yeah, they're doing the tiebreaker. They're on the turn 0.
Gotcha. I'm confused because there's why is round 4 up and they didn't even log their scores yet?
Well, everyone but them logged their scores.
Oh, I see. There's 2 people, like 2 blocks missing. Okay.
Yeah. The last pod 20. So you're against DDR Freak.
Yeah. We're getting freaky.
I'm not sure who I want to go for.
Don't taunt me with a good time.
Has anyone been noticing if first or second player goes first? Wins the game?
I went first my match 1. And it's also best of 1, so it's really hard to tell.
I have been.
I'll have to look at the data.
I've been trying to go first as much as possible, because you hit 5 first. You get first play, so if you have a rush on turn 1 or 3, you're gonna outstat. So you always have mana. You always have brain advantage, and then also you hit 5 first, so you have more option to save or just play your bomb preemptively. Like you're always a turn ahead of your opponent in terms of brain advantage. So I've always been trying to go first.
Oh, I think Johnny, you drew the first turn of this game. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, I did. I didn't realize you weren't supposed to. That was my bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I
no wonder he wants to go first. He's drawing extra cards.
I think I'm. I think even without the draw though, I would definitely.
It was no match. My hand was so bad.
It was painful, man. You gotta watch the live stream.
Yeah, it was awful. And I drew the siren a second time, and I'm like, this is ass.
And then you drew another one later, and you're just like, well.
And there was that misplay I made with
the box where it had to bounce
the box,
itself.
yeah. Trying to bounce my own thing, and it's like, well, what the hell? Now I can't do anything. Thankfully, Johnny let me take it back, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, we got a good crowd here. No one's like hyper aggressive or touchy about certain things. We're all talking about it.
Oh my god, and you don't follow the rules.
Oh my god, if I hear Jeremy typing again.
Nope, you already generated the rad. Screw you. Keep it there.
I will put my entire self-worth into the starter deck tournament.
I will call a judge. I will get you DQ'd.
That's it. Free win for me. I'll take it. Yo, my opponent drew on the first turn, and it's like turn 4. On irreplaceable game state. I win.
Yeah.
Irreplaceable game state. That's not bad.
Oh boy. What is their matchup? I have to check. All right. Who we think's gonna bring it home, boys? Who's gonna get these specimen tokens?
You know I'm taking.
Not I, unfortunately.
you know I'm winning this thing already. I got placed on the top tables after losing. That only spells a win. I don't know what to tell you. No, I think Johnny's got it. If I'm being honest. Sorry, Alice. Johnny's really good.
Damn.
It's gonna be quite the match, though. I'm very excited to see like the
I'm
replay
ready
of that.
to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are crazy players, so it's gonna be a really cool match. Is it a mirror?
No, it's Albert versus IWATA. How many IWATAs have you stepped on, Albert? Is it 2 or 3?
Just the one.
Oh, just the one.
Played against two smarts. 2 smarts, 1 IWATA.
Huh,
Two smarts. I didn't even know we had 2 smarts.
We had 3. Smart gained a lot of popularity as we developed and further closer to the tournament. And then like
if you
some
just
people
want to set up, you can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Cool. I'm here for it.
This is the last round?
Yeah, this is the last round.
For all the cookies.
Alright. I'm like trying really hard to figure out which character I want to go with. IWATA is like really strong, I feel, but like at the same time, Shelly.
Don't sleep on Shelly. Don't sleep on Volkova either. I think they're good in the early or the late game. I think it's just depending on if they're on the back foot or not. That's my thoughts.
Alright. You know what?
So the top 3 winners are going to get a certain amount of specimens and tokens. You'll all get a little letter from me thanking you, and they will come in these like card coaster things. So they'll probably come in like a nice envelope or whatever shortly after this tournament.
Let's go.
Yeah, and then the next tournament in like 2-3 months is going to have different art specimen tokens. I think Palookies will be the next one. If you haven't seen that, those are like the horned gerbils that are like very Watership Down vibes. They're in the graphic
pretty good
chat here.
Pretty solid.
Did you commission the art, by the way? Like, is it?
Yeah. Half of this art is commissioned. Half of the art is placeholder. You'll see.
Okay.
You'll see artist credits.
I have to say, me and my second round opponent, I forget who it was. I'm sorry, but we were talking about how good the commissioned art looks. Like, it's really nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was interesting because like I'm not an art person, obviously. Like I there's a moral issue with AI, but from a quality standpoint, I usually just can't really tell. But with this, it's very noticeable, and the commissioned art has much more character and looks really good.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. You'll like one of the earlier stuff that we commissioned, like the fish that you're holding right now. The AI version I thought looked good, and then of course I had a human do it, and we like workshopped
No
it together, and
contest.
it's one of my favorite arts. Yeah, DDR knows him personally. It's one of my favorite arts. Even the guppy too.
Yeah. Did Lahira do both of those?
Yes. Yeah. Every artist does the stage 1 and stage 2 versions together.
I knew he had done the behemoth. I did forgot that he had done the flying fish as well.
He did flying fish, he did beef, and he did radioactive boars, which are in the Volkovic
Yes.
deck.
Yes, I remember the radioactive boars. Yeah.
The fish is
This goes so hard.
So I found Lahiru through Fiverr for my game, The Condemned, and I was talking with Germ. He actually demoed the Mutology on my live stream a couple months back, and we got to chit-chatting afterwards, and I was like, let me introduce you to one of my artists, because I think you'd like this guy, and reasonable prices and all that. So I played matchmaker a bit, and the two of them start firing off, and I turn around and I see, oh hey, Lager did more art. But no, he lives out in Sri Lanka, and he is just like. Jerm, when you first saw the sketch that he had done of the boar, what was your first reaction?
It was I have to look back at it, but I was happy that his portfolio had a lot of human characters.
Mm-hmm.
So this was like a true like see like does like can you do like how do you feel comfortable with monsters and stuff? I could do assistance, but I wanted to get the prioritizing the mutants, of course. And yeah, he was like this is an opportunity, and I was like great. So this is exactly we can get weird with it. Like these are mutants after all. Like the physics, like the physiology doesn't have to make total sense as long as it makes sense like in the world of the picture, right? So we did some like the whale got a lot of work.
I believe it.
Well, yeah, it took a lot of like this looks like it's melting through the building. This looks like wrong, like or the shape is weird. But yeah, it worked out. One of the best ones.
Yeah, the first card that he did for the Condemned was it was called a tactical pickaxe, and it was like a pickaxe with like a bunch of other like blades and other materials attached to it. And I had something very specific in mind, and then I sent him all the reference images of what I wanted and where, and said he's gonna be swinging with this thing and is doing this, and he sends a sketch, and the sketch alone could have been a complete piece by itself, like straight up. It was ridiculous.
Yes, concept art is great. It's like
I was floored by the quality, like right there. Like it was crazy.
Let me check on these two, see how they're doing.
Yeah, Alice, you might as well get in here. Get in here, everyone. I mean, not everyone, just you.
I understood that reference.
What is your room called?
Mutology.
Mutology?
Yeah, the name is Mutology, and that's also the
kidding.
Yeah. The name of the room on the tabletop simulator video game that I am running on my computer and transmitting to you via the internet, that is the
Mutology. Hey, Freaky, let's get in the morgue.
To the morgue. Don't tempt me with a good time.
In the morgue? I don't know about that.
In the morgue.
You're on a list now.
I've been on a list for years. What else is new?
Perfect.
Alice, do you want to hop down to the stream feature?
Yeah, sure.
Sounds good.
Oh boy. The end is near. What up, Indie Jarm? I see you're in the Discord room. As opposed to Indie Germ. We're just waiting for one final round 3 game to finish.
Oop. There's everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially at round 4.
Nice.
All right.
I think some of them are already in their rooms.
Oh.
They're ready to go.
Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, Detour, where do you want to
go? Yeah, wherever.
All right.
Go in the smarts facility. I'm telling you now. As by royal decree, I'm the mastermind. Is that, and everyone, I guess, put their info in. Otherwise, I'll check the form later. It's all right.
Yeah, I put mine in. I'll be in IWATA C-Lab, Sven.
Cool. Free to start. I'm telling the feature stream channel that they're free to go.
I already told them they're good. They're already mulliganing.
I love it.
Oh dang! This is the fastest Albert mulligan I've ever seen. He's putting the whole hand back. He doesn't want any of that.
Oh baby!
Did full do over.
He knows what he wants. Hard mulligan for Zogira.
Zogira, there he is.
Okay.
Zogira bio broker. I'm not sure about that one.
This is for the cookies, like you said. This is for the radioactive cookies here.
Wait, is he mulliganing again?
They shouldn't. I don't think they're mulliganing twice. I don't actually know what's happening.
Hold up. Are you mulliganing a second time?
No, I didn't shuffle my deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What's going on?
We're actually just mulliganing until we get a hand that we like.
Oh, okay. That seems good.
Yeah.
We thought it would be better.
Okay, no, he didn't shuffle his deck.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Thanks for posting in the HTCG. I'm gonna follow it up with emojis.
All right, we'll turn off. Albert, turn 1. Zogira, there he is. He's on the board.
Okay, that's the path to victory, as far as I'm concerned.
As far as he told us his battle plan, and all right, here comes the ICM benefactor, making the next thing cost 2 less, which I don't think he has anything to play besides either the think tank or the emerging entity, which is not getting the full value off of it. But I guess playing a 1 cost is better than playing nothing.
Yeah, for the rads, perhaps. I would put the think tank down if I were he, but the other one is perfectly
playing
good
the
choice
emerging
too.
entity. Ooh, and bouncing the benefactor back to his hand. And he's gonna put that on the board, on the field, and back to Alberto.
See.
Another dodo, probably not what you want to see, but there's no apex yet. You could play the dodos. Or you could bio broker them away. I mean, you're gonna draw 2, discard 2 anyway, so that's, if you don't need the dodos, it's not terrible. Then the fanatic is the one that takes the damage, right? Yeah, it dies and then it stops damage.
Correct.
It's got a pretty big body though, 3/4.
It's perhaps too big. 3/4 is a big guy. It's probably gonna be hosed a little bit, but enjoy it while you can, folks. 3/4 assistant. Okay.
Here comes the ICM benefactor again.
Who do you think he's talking to on the phone? Right in the comments. Right in the comments. Who is the ICM benefactor calling?
Well, it looks like he was calling the meeting of the minds.
He's calling the United Nations building itself.
He's calling his friend to say like, yo man, you want to hit up the bar after work? I'm going to be here until 8 o'clock. They got me working overtime.
I'm telling you, invest in suntan lotion. It's going to get hot. We're working on a solar-powered mutant over here.
All right, he's going to discard for IWATA to make and irradiate.
Yes, generate and irradiate.
And turn into the aberrant. And it's got pursuer. It's only got 2 power though, so it's not going to be killing this fanatic.
Yeah, not all stage 2s are huge kaiju. Some are just special in other ways, but a 2/6 that you can potentially play out again as long as it's bouncing itself on your turn. That's why it's kind of small.
He's going to keep the ICM benefactor in the lab, probably so he can play it again.
Yep.
Lay waste appears, but there's no... This is a rough spot for Albert, honestly. There's not really great options to buff up this Zogira. You probably just got to go Bio Broker and see what happens.
Bio Broker, throw out a Bio Broker, and I don't know.
Oh, he's
it's a
gonna
hard
go
choice.
straight to combat. IWATA's just gonna take the damage. Then he's gonna go for Bio Broker.
Okay. This is an intense match. If I was in their voice chat, I bet it feels like fencing. Like, okay, radiate this, bam, boom.
Try to get rid of a Guppy and the Dodo because he wants to go for Zogira, not the fish. And then he's just gonna irradiate Zogira twice and bada bing, bada deal 1 damage because that only goes on the first time that gets irradiated.
Yes, perhaps a good example of whenever versus the first time effects.
Does he want to go for Bio Broker round 2? No, he's just gonna put the current one in the field. Nice chump blocker. Nope, he's thinking about it. He's got some really good cards if he had an Apex. The problem is he doesn't have an Apex. But he is only 1 rad away from doing it. Alright, looks like he just passed there. IWATA bounces the ICM Benefactor with the IWATA effect at the start of the turn to bounce it back to controller's hand.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to play it for the 3rd time? He's going to need to develop another mutant, though. This Escaping Aberrant is not long for this world. Of course, he could just go for combat. Maybe hope that there's a trade, and then it goes back to his hand as the stage 1. And then he can replay it. He will block that, which will kill the Aberrant, and it'll go back to his hand as the entity. Ooh, but the entity has to bounce something. Oh, yeah. He plays the Benefactor for the 3rd time. Okay, then he plays this super suspicious Auditor for free.
Okay, bouncing that will get him a token. Perhaps good for chumping an Apex with no momentum.
And he's going to pay 3 for Meeting of the Minds, which will draw 3 cards. So that's pretty good.
Okay. I think we got a question coming in for competition chat from Flumpledev. He's playing IWATA, I believe. Do spells fizzle or do as much as you can? I think I might have to jump in there and ask.
Okay, I'll keep keep going.
He's still typing, but yeah, we
All right, the other Bio Broker is coming out. What's he gonna draw? Well, it's get rid of a Dodo. That puts the Zogira online. He's got 2 Unstoppable Force, which forces an opponent to block the big mutant, which is not really a thing that he needs to block right now, but he needs to block out. It's not a big thing that he needs to get rid of, and by he I mean Albert. Deciding, oh, he's gonna discard the Eyewitness Reporters. Interesting. Doesn't need that card draw, I guess, and he's just gonna go for Zogira. Pay the 3. And boom, 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 boom. Oh no! First he's gonna drop the Lamacry Devotee so he can do it for 2. There he is.
Hold on, I'll be back.
See ya.
I gotta talk about this IWATA bouncing.
Two Bio Brokers, which those are basically just chump blockers, but he's got the King Zogira. How is IWATA gonna get rid of this Zogira? That's like the biggest question of probably the whole game, is getting rid of that dang thing. There's other decks that definitely have tools to do it, but I'm not sure what IWATA's got against a 3 rad Zogira. If it only had 2 rads on it, so there's a couple options that IWATA has to like bounce the Zogira back to Albert's hand, but ooh, he's gonna use the Zogira's activated effect to remove a rad and deal 2 damage to this Auditor, so it can't go back to Iwata's hand and make a specimen. Then he passes back to Iwata. There's no turn start unit that she can bounce back to her hand, so he's got a lot of cards though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in hand. 9 cards in hand. Is there an answer for Zogira?
Is there?
I don't know. I was just saying, what are the answers in the Iwata deck to fight Albert's big Apex mutant?
Yeah, I mean, if you have the 3 rads,
that specifically.
Yeah, I don't know yet. I guess you can chump block him because he doesn't have momentum all the time, but because he has burn damage on his activate, it's hard. The thing is, perhaps he comes out too soon. That might be. I think that's a highlight, perhaps the tourney, is how what's the word I'm looking for? Throttling.
Right.
How fast these big guys come out. Yep, make sure we're all on the same page about the Iwata's C-Lab game over here. All the voice channels are named after the characters. That's why I say that.
Well, Poetry in Motion is like the biggest dump of all time.
Yes,
right
it's a
now.
recently created card, recently made card, so it's I think it's going outside the normal. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What were you gonna say?
I'm not sure that's what I meant.
I just mean it's a big card to the PS4.
No, I just meant it's a big dump, as in he had 9 cards in hand. I guess he's got less now. He's got 8 cards in hand, so if you use Poetry in Motion, you could irradiate 8
times.
Irradiate 8 times, yeah.
But he's only got 4 in the reactor. If I'm looking at a recent stream, okay. Still, I mean, hey.
All right, that research analyst is probably not long for this world. It's probably going to get blasted by Zogira.
Right. And obliterated, removed from the game entirely.
Is that, he's going to lay waste to just kill the gerbil. It's dead.
Mm-hmm.
For 1.
Do we have it looks like Volkova icon up there where it should be Albert?
Oh, damn it. Oh, that's not I don't know how that changed. Huh.
It's probably because we were like, oh, let's get a Volkova game in here, but it was like it wasn't going to happen because they're I
probably just pressed the buttons that changed the thing to do something else unrelated. Okay, so awesome. It did Zogira Unstoppable Force just straight up kills the entity. It's looking rough. Mm-hmm. He's just got another one. Iwata's gonna develop another mutant, and it's just gonna get crushed again.
Well, Mind Mouse might mitigate the damage. We'll force a block though, yeah. Okay, drawing or searching, and I guess they're examining too. Unless I'm
what?
I think it's really delayed. Albert's got no rads though, so it's one. I'm wondering if Zogira would use the burn damage, or just keep that power up. Yeah.
I mean, if you don't use it, the research analyst is going to get bounced, and it could get more value. Might as well just kill it.
Yeah, Zogira does hit anywhere.
Here comes the ICM benefactor again. And it's going to play the research analyst, which is going to get to look at the top 2 cards, and hopefully there's something there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like both of those. Oh, nope, one of them went to the top. It was the Tangle. The Tangle has Pursuer. Ooh, if there's a way he can get if he can do a Poetry in Motion, get all these rads on a body, get it out there, and it survive, he's in a decent spot, but...
Zogira has armored, pursuing, like going after like that will be probably a trade. But I mean, worth it. That's, getting rid of an Apex player's Apex is it.
Yeah, because he's on no cards, no rads. If the Zogira goes, then the game is winnable.
Yep, exactly. This could be doable. I wonder, they have the rads for it. I wonder how Alice will use this.
Maybe just throw everything up to the board.
Mm-hmm. 2 Poetries in Motion in hand, right. Could maybe get a point or 2 of damage through to the base if you take out Zogira.
7 rads on the board for the Tangle. That is enough to kill Zogira if it pursues. So another unstoppable force doesn't really help Albert. He already had one. He's just gonna go ahead and shoot. Oh no, he didn't put enough things on the board. Unstoppable force gonna kill the Tangle. It's dead. Oh no.
Or the Aberrant, right? Yeah. Ouchies. Damn, dude. Okay, well, a lot of cards in hand.
And he's gonna Devotee to get another brain. Probably just stick it on there. Oh no, he's gonna attack with both those. Yeah, Tangle's got a block. It takes 1 damage from the Devotee.
Hey.
Oh, that's brutal. All right, that guy's gonna go back to hand, and it gets an extra brain. Oh, he has another chance.
Yeah,
please, dude, please put 3 things on the board. If you don't put 3 things on the board, you're gonna die.
Right.
You're gonna get unstoppable force the 3rd time.
They don't know. They don't know there's a 3rd one in hand.
If I was the IWATA, I'd be like, there's no way he has the 3rd one in his hand.
This is probably Alice is likely looking through their fat hand and they're like, yeah, but what about that 1 card? And then they just have that 1 card on the other side of the board.
All right, emerging entities. Oh my gosh, we're playing some hopscotch kind of thing here.
Go for it, dude. Go
Intelligence
for it.
officer gets 1 bag. Okay, we'll play think tank.
Quite fiddly, but to what end? We'll see. Okay, think tank. You'll definitely get some card draw. All right. Yeah,
another think tank. What if you just don't put in? Oh no, you should probably just put everything on the board here.
Yeah, that lab is getting cramped. Let's see what they do. How much they got? 3 brains left. So many rads. That's 8 plus, I think. I can't quite see.
It's a lot.
Let's go, baby.
Put everything. No. No.
I don't know what they're.
You put the 1.
Okay, deploy. No, that's wait, that's all they're deploying.
Oh,
they don't know.
He's gonna do a 3rd poetry motion. Well, at least he has another escaping entity, emerging entity.
Yeah. It's easy enough to mutate into this one, but this will be a morale check for him.
Oh no! I guess if he would have put everything up, it still would have been bad. He drew Atomic Pulse. Here's the 3rd unstoppable force that's going to force.
And Alice is screaming, I'm sure. But
I'm screaming.
Yeah.
I'm screaming!
They're radiating because yes.
Yeah, he's just gonna bonk him.
Yeah.
He attacks with everything. He takes 2 damage. His 2nd escaping aberrant dies. Oh.
Yep, farewell. Yep, 2 goes through.
Shouldn't that go back to his hand?
No, because the aberrant jumps back to your hand if it attacked or if it's during your turn.
During your turn? Ooh.
Yeah, so it's implied that with that pursuer, you grab something up and trade and then run back. Yeah, unfortunately they couldn't pull that off because of that unstoppable force. Strong card seems.
I was doing some rearranging. IWATA putting all those poetries in a linear motion.
Yeah, they're probably upset that they have 3. I mean, IWATA can dump it to do a generating rad, but we don't need it at this point here.
Probably do. What do you do? Like either the benefactor into, or you do intelligence officer, escaping entity. Yeah, here's the intelligence officer. Get another rad. He's got so many rads. There's the escaping entity. Put the intelligence officer back in hand so it goes down, but then it goes back up again.
Yeah. Oops.
He's got just play everything. Just do it.
Yeah.
Oh, don't play everything. Well, he's out of unstoppable forces. He can't be unstoppable forced again.
He's been stopped. So
I guess you shouldn't play everything now because there's an atomic pulse in his hand that's gonna wipe everything. Oh, it's just gonna wipe everything. That's
in the field. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you'll lose the devotees, whatever. That will deal 1 less damage to Zogira, so that's not so. I mean, it'll live with.
Oh, the emerging entity is gonna get poetry in motion and.
Oh wow! How many cards in hand? 5.
Yeah.
That's not enough to take out Zogira though. But that's a lot.
Maybe it just stays in the back row for now, and then.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can't zoom it up there.
Go 1 for escaping aberrant again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean.
No, he's gonna push it up.
I remember Atomic Pulse correctly.
Blasted.
Atomic Pulse deals damage each of the number of rads the thing has.
Yeah, and it gets to irradiate it once, so it's gonna go up to 6.
That'll do 6. Okay. I was like, I think it lives, but if the irradiate's in there,
that'll do 5 damage to Zogira.
Yeah, that would kill it too. If I look,
gets 2 more cards.
I have a pain.
It looks like DDR Freak needs your help.
Okay,
another settlement needs your help.
I'm jumping in.
This is a pretty crazy match here. Do you Atomic Pulse and deal most of the damage to your Zogira? It takes out the escaping aberrant. We've seen a lot of mutants out of IWATA. You just keep removing the threats forever. If you attack, it might not get blocked. If you attack, you take a lot of damage too. So, well, I guess if you Atomic Pulse, you take a lot of damage. There's a lot of damage coming to Zogira, probably no matter what.
Okay, cool. Just a sequencing question. Very minimal. Yeah, the questions aren't too wild. Like they're all very fair questions and clarifications.
That's nice.
I feel good about it. Yeah. This is just like, can I activate during my deploy step? And it's like, no, you do it the action step. And they're like, oh, okay, I see it there.
This match is so crazy though. It feels like it could go either way. Like this King Zogira, he's gonna attack. Is escaping aberrant gonna try to block it? No, is he just gonna take it? Oh no, if he takes it and then he gets Atomic Pulse, oh my gosh, that's probably the best outcome for Albert.
Albert, there, right. Okay, they're investing. His power train in motion.
He's looking at it. Is he gonna do it? He's gonna do it. Bam.
Yeah, dude. Yo, final round, man. Best of 1, dude.
6 damage to everything on the board. In the field.
In the field. The devotees are just smiling and embracing
the death.
The destruction. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like
but now that Zogira
over here.
That Zogira has 2 health.
Yes, holding on there. Which means you need to hit it for 3.
Oh my gosh! But he uses the rad ability to obliterate the guy that was in the lab.
Mm-hmm.
The ICM benefactor has died his last death. Like, at this point, Albert has too many brains and nothing to do with them.
Right.
And play Tangle and Poetry in Motion. Play 2 for the ICM Benefactor. All right, that's going to get green. And it's going to reduce the next card he plays by 2. Then you got the Suspicious Auditor.
How suspicious?
He's pretty suspicious.
I don't trust him. All right.
There's no momentum too, so really Zogira is just he can use his one ability to deal 2 damage, and that's all he's really doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of hovering over the intelligence officer. Do you just want to play it and flood the board?
Not a bad idea, especially against one big mutant deck.
Yeah, it looks like that's what's gonna happen. Just throw everything on into the field.
Blah, blah.
Gonna use IWATA's ability to irradiate the Tangle.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Tangel. Okay, then things are moving up. Everything's moving up except the intelligence officer. Ooh. Ooh.
That must mean they want to bounce it, maybe.
Yeah, this next draw from Albert's gonna need to be really good. That's pretty good. That's not actually that good. I changed my mind because if Zogira uses that, he freaking dies. So that's really the only card he's got going for him right now. I don't know if you want to Atomic Pulse this board, but also, IWATA played out pretty much everything they had, so it would also wipe them except for the one intelligence officer. Oh shoot, he's got 8, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Yep, there it is. He had enough for Albert. He had enough for Albert.
There we go.
That's pretty good.
That's how you end a tournament.
Well, it's not over yet.
We get to see. Well, not yet. No, you're right. Let's see. In all the times I've seen Albert flip, he either
it's probably
gets
it, but
sudden disappearance. Oh, there is sudden disappearance in hand. Albert is bounceable right now.
Oh yeah, and he can't play the last dodo. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Hey, wait,
he's got to draw a guy though. If he doesn't draw a guy, he drew a guy. He drew a guy. He can play. Oh!
Do it. Oh my god.
Oh, he's reading it.
Yo.
He's like, oh shit. Here comes the Steely Overseer. Wait, is this gonna have to fight?
I don't know if it has to. I think it's a you may. If it's a you may.
Is every Eureka a you may?
No, if this one is not a you may, you have to.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that sucks.
That ruined. That's the game.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not a you may.
Oh, that was so close to being the best comeback turnaround ever.
Yeah, it's not a you may on the card.
Well,
I don't know if there's anything else they can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he threw it a little bit.
Well, he threw it. No, I mean, that was his only play.
Yeah. No, threw it as in the card slid.
Oh.
Like he dropped it like blankly, so it sucks. Yeah, it's not. It's a pack. Let me see if it's supposed to be written. If it's written as you may, is this controversial? Let's see.
Is what controversial?
If I say it's a you may right now, so therefore making it possible. No, right now it's written as a not as a you may, so you have to do it as
right.
written.
Yeah, it's not a.
Yeah, there's no wiggle room, unfortunately. Yeah, I think they're deciding. They're looking at it. It's supposed to. I don't know. They haven't pinged me yet about it.
Oh man, because if Albert did die,
if Albert got bounced, then I wonder what would have happened. But then, even looking at Alice's hand, it's just 2 poetries.
It's nothing. So Albert replays a dodo, and whatever they draw.
Mm-hmm. Right. So. That was a little roller coaster. They're probably gonna. I guess they're trying to hope.
I think that's it. I think they're looking at cards now.
Oh, maybe they did concede. Let me check the tourney bracket. Not yet. They didn't put their thing in. But it would maybe make sense. The top deck, you know, if it was a research analyst or something, that would have worked.
Yeah.
But it was the overseer. That's it. That just is what it is, I guess.
Dang, the one removal card that could have got rid of Albert was in his hand, and he just could not play it. I want to see what his next card is. Whoop. Research assistant.
That would have worked. That would have been better.
Yeah.
Very interesting, man.
Unfortunate draw. The most
Very
unfortunate draw. It's like when you give us a glimmer of hope.
Yes.
Like, oh no, this card actually this card's effect that's normally really good is extremely bad in this one situation.
Yes. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Steely Overseer is one of the better cards to bounce it again and again because you're probably going to survive the.
Yeah, you just hit the little guys. You hit people with like two power or something.
Definitely not a 10-10 Apex, but
yeah, probably you don't want to hit that guy. He's kind of scary.
He's a little scary, and his official art is coming up soon. I'm very excited for it.
Ooh.
A lot of cool.
I bet Tam's gonna do something crazy with that one.
Yeah, she there's a lot of references that I gave her at like a dream board kind of situation, but I also let her. She's an eldritch horror artist, so I'm letting her run like a Hulk-ish look with him.
Got him the furious Rajang.
Yeah, I'm very excited for it. If Albert is not already a favorite just because of his play style and maybe the balancing or the the flavor, whatever, getting that stage 2 art is gonna be great. I can't wait. So should I invite them in to talk about it here if they're done? Let me see. They didn't put their thing in yet. Okay, I'm bringing them in.
All right.
What's up, guys?
That was a crazy match. I felt like Alice was one step from coming back for the entire game.
Yeah.
I never could. Zogira just hoses IWATA so hard.
You had the one card that could have.
Can't keep anything alive ever. It also I threw the game slightly because I played everything I played all the cards in my hand. I needed to keep one card in my hand, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway because I still didn't have any like actual other cards. Like
if you didn't run into all three
unstoppable forces in a row, it's just like there's no counterplay. Like
I have
what
to
am I
say,
supposed to do against that?
The counterplay was you needed to have one more guy up on the field than you had like
and
every single time.
Says I can't keep anything in play.
Well, there were a couple of times where you pushed up 2 guys, and if you pushed up 3 guys, you would have been fine. But
I couldn't push up 3 because I need to keep stuff in the back for IWATA.
I mean, you don't if you wanted to keep something on the board.
I only had Zogira as a 1 attacker, so if you put up 3, then you can choose which to block, and I can only pop 1 with the ability, because I only had a 1/2. Like the Apex guy was only a 1/2, so there were 2 turns where you could have pushed up 3 guys and had been able to use a blocker.
Yeah, it's fine.
And then at the very end of the game, you had the one card in your hand that could get rid of Albert, and you drew the worst possible assistant.
I mean, how unsurprising. This is so bad.
Yeah, we were upset because usually that thing is great at sniping specimens and smaller guys.
This is
She does not want to fight a giant
No, that card. What are you talking about? That card's great, but not in this one situation where it's gotta fight the
giant
big
gorilla.
monkey.
Yeah,
because it's not a May.
Yeah, it was tough. We were.
I think,
I was behind the entire game.
I know the unstoppable forces felt really bad to play against and looked rough, but if any of those unstoppable forces was a stand-in all, I would have been in so much of a better spot.
Yeah,
I think
you were the only thing you had like basically the whole game was the Zogear. Like if the Zogear left the board, you were like in big trouble.
I couldn't ever kill it.
I was completely cooked if the Zogear left the board, and the problem is I had to keep dumping resources into popping the IWATA cards, and they were getting 2-for-1s. Right, so they were amassing card advantage, and I was really worried because, from my perspective, if I don't,
my card advantage were useless cards. Like frickin', I had 3 poetry in motions.
Yeah, I saw you flicking them around.
I'm like, yes, my 3 poetry in motions. Thank God, like this card's useless.
I also had a big misplay. I was talking to Alice about this, where I forgot the Zagara pop the intelligence officer, and that would have been absolutely massive. Like I think if I Zagara popped the intelligence officer that turn, it would have been locked up. Like I remember, like immediately I passed the turn. I'm like, oh no, I totally
iteration.
Forgot.
Yeah,
I totally forgot.
Get out of here.
But it didn't matter anyway. Like,
well, in little ways it could have.
I meant like on his end, like he still won. Like it didn't matter that he forgot to do, like didn't do it.
Yeah, that's true. But I still like trying to play optimally, even if you win. Like it's not like there isn't anything to learn.
It was a great match. It was a great match to observe. Hopefully, it felt like a back and forth. I know, Alex, you felt like you were on the back foot. It did seem like it was interesting to watch for sure. It was a fun matchup.
Yeah, from my perspective, I was sweating bullets. So I can't lie. I was like, oh damn. I
hope
feel
this
like
guy never dies.
There's yeah. I mean, if they have any damage, I mean, I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure there's no direct damage in this deck, so I'm going to lay waste. Where is it? Atomic Pulse. Leave my own Zagara at 1.
Yeah. We were talking about that. You were like, oh, the armored unit just needs to take like a lot more manageable damage now.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Anyway, it was really fun. That definitely felt like a back and forth from my end at least.
Right. That's how I saw it at least. Detour, how'd you do with Timix?
I won.
Nice.
Against Timix played Shelley.
Okay, let me report your score.
Oh yeah, I'll do the
form is great.
The
Thank
form.
Because that'll help me balance all these guys.
I shouldn't have forsaken IWATA.
Timix. I'm sorry. How was it? I mean, did you feel like it was a back and forth, or did you just like we're trying to catch up the whole time? Like, how did it feel?
Well, I got like, I was like left at like 8-6 for like a little bit, and I was trying to like sort of like catch up, and then like they got both behemoth out, and I died.
The behemoth. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I had like 2 big swings, like one like a 14 damage swing, then it stabilized for a little bit, and then was able to finish it with the behemoth.
Incredible. How did it feel to play behemoth? Because it's kind of a fragile mutant in and of itself. It's kind of just living in the moment with that enter the when it's created effect.
Yeah, I mean, I almost always end up playing it as a like I put all the rads and mutate in one shot and go for the big swing is pretty much what I'll always do.
Pretty much. That's kind of like how my lizard brain operates in these games too.
Yeah.
So it's like it's very much a deck for me in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I like the smart deck. It's straightforward game plan, but it's fun to play.
Oh yeah, if you can get the combo off with smart, it feels pretty good.
Yeah, it has a couple too, like the I really like the quantum entanglement specimen interaction. So if you can, when you can pull that off, it feels really good. I feel like you need a little bit of planning ahead because I like never have enough brains to do everything I want to do.
Me neither.
But I like
Oh, we're talking about the game.
Yeah. Wah wah. But yeah.
Wow. Okay. So the top 3 winners are Journey, Detour, and Alice in that order. Everyone else is playing for like 4th and below at this point. So I want to thank you guys for being the first winners of Mutology competition period. It's been a lot of fun for me to see you guys play and hearing your the chatter about the optimal moves and things and how you guys feel about cards. your disagreements and the things you agree on. It's all very energizing to me, and yeah, hopefully we can do another one relatively soon in a few months.
Yeah, that was really fun.
I'll be mailing you guys some trinkets as a thank you, and you'll get your Discord role, so you get a special color or something, and I'll put a little trophy next to your name and stuff like that. It'll be super cute.
Let's go. That's
yeah.
Sick.
I'll post the final scores for everyone later, but yeah, it's been a blast playing with you guys. Thank you again for your time and your brains. Yeah, this is what it's all about. And it looks like we have 2 more games to go. I'm just chilling. If you guys have any other questions for me, you want to hang out, feel free.
I think this is where I'm going to end the stream, since basically over with the feature matches. It was fun to watch and participate in and stuff.
Lanes, thanks for your help today with this. Obviously, I couldn't do a lot of this without you. The overlay is great, and keeping me on track was great.
The overlay.
Yeah, everyone, thank you.
Trying to remember which guy is fighting. It's wrong half the time. See you guys later. Bye bye.